the next day, and then someone came in the weight room and was like, hey, we're warming up. Game time's in 15 minutes, so we kind of had to flip the switch again, and unfortunately it didn't go well for us that game, but we had our backs against the wall the next couple games, and we're able to overcome.
You made it to the regional championship, came up short against North Carolina, but again, some great Tennessee memories as that relit the flame for the Vols in the postseason. Now, as an assistant for Josh Elander, what's it like to be back here with the Big Orange?
Yeah, Coach Elander's done a phenomenal job of preparing the guys, giving them a little, intuition into what they're going to be facing. Obviously, the scene is going to be the same because we've had some experience here on the coaching staff, but just for some of the guys that don't have postseason experience about what kind of emotions are going to come up, the game is still going to be the same, but maybe a little bit of a different added pressure if you put that on yourself. And so he's done a phenomenal job of preparing the guys, of giving them a little bit of encouragement for sure, but also just insight into kind of what they're going to be facing.
What's it been like to see him take over the program this year as the Vols head coach?
It's been great. It's interesting to see his transition from being an assistant to being the head man. He's had some growth. He's had some challenges. Obviously, the circumstances in which it came under were unprecedented, right? It had never happened before. But he's done a phenomenal job of just taking the bull by the horns and just kind of getting after it. He's a worker by trade, so I don't think anybody was surprised with the success that the team's having. But even so, the success that he's having being a first-time manager and kind of the challenges that he's navigated.
Great to see you still in the orange and white. Good luck today to the Big Orange.
Appreciate it, John. Thank you.
And that is Tennessee's Director of Recruiting, Ricky Martinez, a part of that 2019 club and part of the staff that leads this team into Chapel Hill. Tennessee wearing their orange jerseys, East Carolina wearing black. And let's take you through the Eastman starting lineups. For the Volunteers, it will be catcher number 5, Garrett Wright. Actually, we'll tell you about the Vols when we get to the bottom of the first. Let's tell you first about the starting pitcher for the Vols. That's senior left-hander number 11, Evan Blanco. Evan stands 6 feet tall, 210 pounds, from Woburn, Massachusetts. Played at Virginia in the ACC before making his way to Knoxville. Staff high, 7 wins, 7-4, 4.94 earned run average, his 16th start. 82 innings, 73 hits, 49 runs, 45 earned in 82 innings. Second on the team with 97 strikeouts. He's walked 29. Evan has allowed 15 doubles, 17 home runs. Opponents hit .232 against Evan Blanco. Now the starting lineup for the group that he will face, the East Carolina Pirates. Leading off in center field, number 12, Grady Lenahan. Batting second in right field, number 51, Jack Herring. Batting third, playing second base, number 26, Braden Burris. Batting fourth in left field, number 3, Davin Whitaker. Batting fifth at third base, number 10, Colby Wallace. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 13, Michael Kalinich. Batting seventh at first base, number 21, Austin Irby. Batting eighth and catching, number 24, Walker Barron. And batting ninth, the shortstop, number 24, Nick Parham. So that's the starting lineup for East Carolina. Again, Pirates come in with a record of 36, 22-1. Tennessee has played one less game at 38-20. But we're ready to go. Again, Tennessee, white pants. They are the home team as the 2 seed here in Chapel Hill. Orange jerseys, orange hats, the all-orange hat with a white power tee. Vols in script white across the front, white number lower left of the front jersey, white number on the back. And it is time for today's first pitch. Right-handed batter takes a strike on the inside corner, and we're underway. Lenahan, a freshman, hitting .306 for the season, 8 home runs, 46 runs batted in, also 12 doubles, 2 triples. Pitch line in the air towards left field, playing nicely to Blaine Brown. He'll actually dive forward towards the end zone, the infield, and so he will glove it on his way to the grass and make the catch. A sinking line drive, ball off the bat for Lenahan, and the freshman is out number 1, 5'10", 195 pounds, from Bristow, Virginia. That's Bristow. And he is out number 1 with the liner to left. So here is Jack Herring. Can hit from either side. Where's the number 51? A 5'10 senior, 205 pounds, from Atlanta, Georgia, was at Rollins College before making his way to East Carolina. Pitch misses down and in. Another right-handed batter. For the season, Herring hitting .358, highest number in the lineup. 9 home runs, 51 runs batted in. Tied for the team lead in home runs. sets the pace in RBI. The lefty for Tennessee kicks and delivers. Pitch misses low and inside, and it's now 2-0. Gorgeous day today here in Chapel Hill. You've got mostly clear skies. The only clouds you can see, the distant horizon. And so with a 2-0 count, Evan Blanco comes out to change out the pitch watch. You have either the comm that you have affixed to your hat, or you've got the watch or the wristband. So Tennessee will swap it out. And apparently, some East Carolina fans have never seen this changeover take place. So fans of the Pirates apparently having kittens below us here at the home of the Tar Heels. Bryson Field at Boshamer Stadium. 2-0 the count, 1 out. We'll see if they're that worried about time. Of course, it is baseball. It's not like there's a shot clock. Swinging a foul ball to the screen. Strike one to the batter, 2-1 the count. I'm sure they can go ahead and file their protest for the rest of the game from this point forward. So anyhow, 2 balls, 1 strike. Jack Herring, senior right fielder, right-handed batter, or hitting from the right side against the Tennessee lefty. And here is the pitch, which is popped up, fouled back out of play. And so the count that was 2-0 is even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. For the Volunteers defensively, it's Blaine Brown in left, Jay Abernathy in center, Reese Chapman, great to have him back in right. Swinging a foul ball again, pitch in on the hands. Winds up deposited to the backstop, and so it remains 2-2. Infield third to first is Henry Ford, Manny Marin, Blake Grimmer, and Levi Clark. And the battery for the Big Orange, Garrett Wright behind the plate, Evan Blanco on the hill for the University of Tennessee. Ball grounded up the middle, backhanded by Grimmer. He'll flip it over to first, and that'll be out number 2. Hard grounder up the middle. They had Grimmer positioned perfectly, and Blake goes down to a knee. The fine stop, and the throw in time, and there are 2 down. Base is empty for Braden Burris. Second baseman is a sophomore. Second highest number in the lineup at 346. He's got 3 home runs. He's driven in 30. Another right-handed batter. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Burris almost wound up on his backside on the recoil from the follow-through. And it's strike 1 to East Carolina's number 26. 5'9" sophomore, 186 pounds from Snow Hill, North Carolina. Pitch misses outside, and that sets the count even at 1. So it's 3 right-handed batters to start. 4 of the final 6 starting for the Pirates today will be hitting from the left side. So here is the 1-1. Ground ball right to Manny Marin. He'll fire across the diamond. That's a 1-2-3 inning. Outstanding work, Evan Blanco and the Big Orange. The Pirates are set down in order. Now some of their fans can sit down, shut up. We go to the bottom of the first. East Carolina nothing. Tennessee coming to bat. This is Tennessee baseball.
Do you love your mortgage rate?
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, this rate changes the math. Get 5.5% interest rate, 5.716% APR on a 30-year home loan. Get some money back in your pocket. Lock in this competitive rate at tvacreditunion.com. Equal Housing Opportunity Lender, NMLS number 167911. APR is annual percentage rate. Call 1-800-467-5427, extension 5409 for more details.
Spring weather is finally here, and now you're ready to get outside and enjoy your lawn. That means it's time to go see the guys at Dickens Supply and get your fertilizer or check out their new zero-turn lawnmowers. With 3 locations in East Tennessee, Dickens Turf and Landscape Supply is the go-to for landscape supplies and equipment. With brands like Toro, Exmark, Ferris, and Wright, we have the equipment you need. See us soon at one of our convenient locations located in Knoxville, Maryville, and Powell. Or check us out online at DickensSupply.com.
The Sports Animal.
lineup for the University of Tennessee. Leading off and catching number 5, Garrett Wright. Batting second, playing second, number 14, Blake Grimmer. Batting third baseman number 9, Henry Ford. In the cleanup spot, the designated hitter number 30, Trent Grenlinger. Batting fifth at first base, number 16, Levi Clark. Batting sixth, back in right field, number 13, Reese Chapman. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 4, Manny Marin. Batting eighth in left field, number 1, Blaine Brown. And batting ninth, center fielder, number 8, Jay Abernathy. Let's tell you about the starter for East Carolina. Where's the number 7? Ryan Towers, 6 feet tall, 186 pounds, a redshirt junior. Henderson, Nevada is the hometown. Loyola Marymount was where he pitched prior to making his way to Greenville. On the season, Towers is 7-3 with a 3.04 earned run average. Shares the team lead, the staff lead when it comes to victories. Making his 16th appearance, his 14th start. He's been a part of 2 shutouts. 53 innings, 53 and a third, in fact. Third highest number on the roster. 43 hits, 26 runs, 18 earned. In 53 and a third, he has struck out 42. He's walked 20. He's allowed 5 doubles, 6 home runs. Opponents hit .219 against Ryan Towers. And so here is Garrett Wright from the right side. Tennessee looks for the start. That ball hit in the air towards left field. Going back is Whitaker, and at the wall. Does he make the catch? I believe he does. At the fence. He makes the grab, goes into the wall, recoils down to the ground, but he hangs on, and that'll be out number 1. Garrett Wright came oh so close to starting the game with a home run for Tennessee, but Whitaker, an outstanding job staying with it and making the grab, and that's 1 down. Wright came into the game hitting .346, highest number in the lineup. And the first pitch, lefty versus lefty, is a called strike on the outside corner. Blake Grimmer, Tennessee second baseman, hits .287, 12 home runs, 34 runs batted in. Pitch, that one hit sky high to center, straight away. Lenahan will make the catch, and that's 2 quick outs for Tennessee. Grimmer, where's the number 14, a redshirt sophomore, 6'3", 208 pounds from Spring Lake, Michigan. Wright, the catcher, 6-foot junior, 195 pounds, Massillon, Ohio. So now, East Carolina will ease the second baseman to the other side of the bag and play him straight up the middle. It's a called strike on the outside corner. 0-1 as the left-hander Towers works to the right-handed hitting third baseman Henry Ford. Ford hitting an even .300, team leader with 19 home runs, also sets the pace with 56 runs batted in. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Ford, 6'5", 220 pounds from Charlottesville, Virginia, his first year at the University of Tennessee. Swing and a miss at the fastball, and that sets the count at 1-2. So 2 out, bases empty, bottom of the first. Tennessee and East Carolina. Here's the pitch by Towers. Ground ball to the shortstop. He'll wait on it. He'll throw across the diamond. Stretched by the first baseman. And that'll be the end of the inning. So both pitchers off to a good start. Each side retired in order. After 1, no score. This is Tennessee baseball.
May doesn't slow down. School events, sports, weekend plans, and summer almost here. Wherever life's taking you next, Ray Varner Ford in Clinton has the pre-owned vehicle ready to go. 25 Ford Explorer Platinum 4x4, $49,990. 24 Chrysler Pacifica Limited, $37,995. 23 Ford F-150 4x4 Crew Cab, it's a trimmer, $55,590. This time of year, life stays on the move, and Ray Varner Ford's ready for you. Local you trust, pre-owned vehicles you can count on.
There's no doubt the Vols play with a lot of heart. At Covenant Health, we do too. In fact, our healthcare team is the strongest in East Tennessee, treating more hearts with the best results, getting you back in the game faster. Whether that's work, family, or your life's next big play. Because your heart doesn't just beat for you. It beats for the people and moments that matter most. Covenant Health gives you more than care. We give you strength. Covenant Health Heart. Let our strength be yours.
The Sports Animal.
We go to the top of the second. It's scoreless between Tennessee and East Carolina as we set the starting lineups at the start of each inning. Those are the Eastman starting lineups, brought to you by Eastman and our good friends at Food City, UT Recycling and Waste Connections. Remember, the next time you're on Tennessee's campus for any sporting event, put your plastic drinking cups and bottles in the recycling barrels. Remember, good sports always give back. So it will be hitters 4, 5, and 6 due up for East Carolina. And that'll be left fielder Dalvin Whitaker, third baseman Colby Wallace, Michael Kalinich. Fly ball to left to start the first inning. Couple of ground outs after, and now this is the first lefty versus lefty, and the pitch misses outside. Ball one. Whitaker hitting .333 for the season. It's the third highest number in the lineup. Ford plays in at third. Pitch misses high, and it's now 2-0. Davin, spelled D-A-V-I-N. Whitaker wears the number 3, a 6'4", redshirt sophomore, 200 pounds. Pitch hits sky high into shallow left. Calling his Messi will be out number 1. Whitaker from Farmington, North Carolina. Out number 1 to start the second. So 1 out for Colby Wallace. Wallace wears the number 10. A junior hitting .315 for the season. He's got 1 home run, 46 runs batted in. Again, Ford for the balls, plays even with a bag at third. Pitch is a called strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. It is a grass field. Natural playing surface here at the home of the Tar Heels. Pitch misses just outside, and the count even at 1. So Wallace, also a right-handed pitcher, a 6'3 junior, 210 pounds, from Biscoe, North Carolina. Pitch misses low and outside. A strike to start. Now 2-1 to Wallace, who's trying to become the first base runner for either side in this noon start. Popped up, fouled out of play. 2-2. Carolina wearing white pants as well. They've got a purple stripe, thin purple stripe down the outside of each leg. Swing and a miss. First strikeout of the ball game for Blanco, and that's out number 2 here in the second. And there are 2 down. You've got ECU in gold letters across the front of the jersey. You've got gold numbers outlined in purple. Name above the number on the back of the jersey. And while they wear purple batting helmets, they are wearing their 2-tone cap. And that is the purple bill on the white crown. Lefty versus lefty. Pitch misses low and outside, and it's ball 1 to the DH Kalinich. Hitting .274 for the season. He is a sophomore. 7 home runs, 30 runs batted in. Once again, Ford plays in at third. Rest of the infield plays at the back edge of the dirt. Strike catches that front outside corner, and it's 1-1. Kalinich, a catcher by trade, a 5'11 sophomore, 200 pounds from Longwood, Florida. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 down. Pitch on its way, and that one misses outside. Now 2-1. Just a light breeze today here in Chapel Hill. Gently stirring the flags. They are high above the batter's eye in straightaway center. There's a strike at the knees, outer part of the plate, and that sets the count at 2. And now Henry Ford, against the left-handed batter, will move from being even with the bag and closer to the line to now a deeper drop and about a third of the way towards second base. Pitch misses low and outside. They tried to get him to chase a fastball. That sets the count at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, top of the second. No score, Tennessee against East Carolina. Blanco ready. He kicks and delivers. Foul ball to the backstop. It remains 3-2. It's 335 down the left field line. It is 340 down the right field line. And it's 400 feet to straightaway center. Pitch fouled away again. Another fastball from Blanco. Count remains 3 balls, 2 strikes. So 15 feet deeper to left field, 20 feet deeper down the right field line, and 10 feet to straightaway center in terms of the dimensions compared to Lindsey Nelson Stadium. Here is a third payoff pitch. Cut on and missed. The letter high fastball gets the job done. Back-to-back strikeouts for the senior lefty. And for the second straight inning, East Carolina is set down in order. We move to the bottom of the second. No score. This is Tennessee baseball.
Big weekend. You locked in?
Oh, I'm locked in. TV and snacks ready, but I might be sleeping on the couch.
You went full Saturday sports guy?
Worse. Played golf.
Only way out? Friday night at Bistro by the Tracks.
Ah, the old get out of it move.
Not a move, a veteran tactic. Filet, fresh seafood, great bottle of wine.
I'm not in trouble. I'm a hero.
You just bought yourself 12 hours of sports.
Bistro by the Tracks in Bearden. Exceptional dining, unforgettable nights. Your key to staying out of the doghouse this weekend.
Your summer starts here and the roomy new built in the USA Toyota Grand Highlander. Now through June 1st, get 4.99 APR financing on any new 26 Grand Highlander. Or lease a new Grand Highlander Hybrid XLE for just $449 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. With approved credit through TFS. Tax, title, and license extra. Call 1-888-36-TOYOTA for details or go to Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
The Sports
for Tennessee. Ryan Towers, likewise for East Carolina. He will face hitters 4, 5, and 6 for the Vols. Designated hitter Trent Grinlinger, first baseman Levi Clark, and right fielder Reese Chapman. Craig Bell is the coach at third for the Vols. Ross Kivett handles the duties at first. Josh Reynolds, the pitching coach for Tennessee. Chuck Girolamo, associate head coach. And in his first year as the leader of the Volunteers, Josh Elander, 38-20. Pitch misses outside, ball 1. Grinlinger, right-handed batter against the left-hander Towers. Trent hitting .341 for the season. 8 home runs, 29 runs batted in. Hits that ball in the air towards left, ranging over towards the line. Under it to make the catch is Whitaker, and that'll be out number 1. Trent, a catcher on the roster, 6'3", 210 pounds. His first year as a Volunteer, the freshman from Huntington Beach, California. Here is Levi Clark, starting at first for the Vols, anchoring the infield. Average at .245 for the year. 13 home runs, 44 runs batted in. Sends a bounder foul towards third. And that will be strike 1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2, working outer part of the plate, lower part of the zone. Levi wears the number 16, a sophomore, 6'1", 211 pounds from Marietta, Georgia. Again, Pirates ease the second baseman just across the other side of the bag at second. That pitch hit a mile high in the air towards right. It's Herring. Plenty of room to make the grab, and he will. And that's 2 down, a couple of fly ball outs. 4 of the 5 outs recorded by Tennessee have been to the outfield. So it is 2 out, bases empty. Tennessee fans, warm round of applause for Reese Chapman. Great to see the senior back in. Missed out on Tennessee's 2 games at the SEC tournament as the Vols were practicing on Monday. swinging a foul ball, strike one, lefty versus lefty. He was hit by a line drive in the face. And so went to the hospital at UAB, did not get out until the next day. That was the day Tennessee playing South Carolina. Made his way back to Knoxville, underwent successful treatment for what he was dealing with. There's a grounder right side. It'll be gloved by the second baseman, a toss to first, and that'll be out number 3. And so while he missed the 2 games in Hoover, he was back practicing with the team on Friday and back in the starting lineup for this game. Reese hitting .316 for the season, 10 homers, 44 runs batted in. Where's the number 13, 6'1", 224 pounds from Parker, Colorado. So again, both starting pitchers, 6 for 6 in retiring the batters they faced. After 2, no score.
Across Tennessee, the University of Tennessee system is changing lives. I'm Randy Boyd, president of the UT system. The education we deliver across the state strengthens Tennessee communities, inspires leaders, and builds a better future for everyone, today and for generations to come. Affordable public higher education remains one of the greatest tools we have to move Tennessee forward. And at UT, the future is our focus. Learn more at futurefocusedut.com.
You know, Vol Nation has built something special with the legendary Good Sports program at UT Games. We have 3 decades of recycling to show for it, but giving back is now more than recycling. And it's bigger than just the games, it's campus-wide. So next time you set foot on Rocky Top, look for the green compost bins. It's just one more step in UT's journey to get to zero waste. Made possible by Eastman, Waste Connections, UT Sustainability, and Food City.
Hey Vol Nation, it's Coach Josh Elander. When I'm in the dugout, few things are more exciting than when we score a run. Hearing the crowd go wild, there's just nothing like it, especially when the fur coat makes an appearance. When I'm in the driver's seat, I get fired up about a different kind of run, the Pilot Run. No tailgate or road trip is complete without a run to Pilot for snacks, drinks, fuel, and more. That's why Pilot is the official travel partner of the Vols. See you out here.
You're listening to Tennessee Baseball with John Wilkerson on the Vol Network.
Top of the 3rd. No score between Tennessee and East Carolina. Batters 7, 8, and 9 due up for the Pirates. And the first pitch is a called strike to first baseman Austin Irby, I-R-B-Y. Hitting .237 for the season, 5 homers, 36 runs batted in. Breaking ball misses upstairs, count even at 1. Irby wears the number 21. He is a sophomore. Volunteers move Marin to the other side of second. 3 defenders on the right side of the infield. Pitch misses low, 2 balls and a strike. 5'11", 201 pounds. Virginia Beach, Virginia is the hometown for Austin Irby. He'll be followed by the catcher, Walker Barron. Pitch line, right where the shortstop normally would be, into left center for a base hit. It's the first base runner for either side, and it's a leadoff single for East Carolina. Irby, the runner at first for Walker Barron. Barron, right-handed hitting catcher. Like Irby, he has 5 home runs. He's driven in 34, also has 7 doubles on a .286 average. Irby at first is 2 for 3 stealing bases. Batter shows bunt, takes a pitch outside, ball 1. So Barron, 5'10", 187 pounds, a junior from Atlanta, Georgia. Out of IMG Academy. Might have been a teammate to Tennessee's Nate Eisfelder. Shows bunt again. Pitch misses letter high. And it's now 2-0. Conservative lead at first for Irby. No sign of a bunt that time. Pitch misses outside. 3 balls, no strikes. After a leadoff single, Pirates are trying to get their first 2 on. Now he shows bunt once again. Pulls the bat back, takes a strike on the inside corner. It's now 3-1. Head coach for East Carolina, Cliff Godwin, his 12th year as the leader at his alma mater. 468, 236, and 2. Swing and a drive into center field. Abernathy back into his left, just shy of the warning track. He'll make the catch, and that'll be out number 1 as Irby retreats to first. It's the third fly ball out for Blanco against these Pirates. So we get to the 9-hitter and the shortstop. Ford plays in at third. Clark holds the runner at first. And it's a strike on the outside corner to Nick Parham. 2 home runs, 8 runs batted in. Shortstop fouls that one to the backstop. Strike 2, 0-2. Making his 27th start. Only the DH Kalinic has fewer at 21, appearing in his 42nd game. Lefty versus lefty, 1 out, man at first. Scoreless, top of the third. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to short. Gets under the glove of Marin into left field. Runner will stop at second. So it's runners first and second, and 1 out. Marin ranging to his right. Got the glove down, but it just scooted underneath. And so it's the second base hit of the inning, and it's 2 on, 1 out for the top of the order and Grady Lenahan. Tennessee might have missed out on an opportunity to get the lead runner, if not turn 2. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Off speed, outer part of the plate. Second matchup against Lenahan. Flied out to left his first time. Irby at second. Parham at first. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Identical to the first pitch. Lenahan, 8 home runs, 46 runs batted in. He is called for a quick conference with his head coach, who handles the duties at third base. So Godwin talking to Lenahan. And so that is the first offensive timeout. A couple of base hits. 2 on for East Carolina. Pirates trying to mark first. We're scoreless, top of the third. Tennessee looking for out number 2 or outs 2 and 3. Pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As Evan Blanco struck out hitters 2 and 3 to close out last inning. Strikeout here would be significant potentially. Pitch up and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Everybody on the ball's infield playing deep with runners first and second. Ground ball towards short. They'll go to second for 1. On to first. Double play. 6, 4, 3. Well turned by the Big Orange. And for the Pirates in the top of the third, no runs, 2 hits, 1 man left. Scoreless as we move to the bottom of the third inning. This is Tennessee baseball.
Roll it. Hey, this is Tennessee baseball coach Josh Elander. You know, baseball people love to debate. Wood or aluminum, stirrups or long pants, the DH, the pitch clock. Arguments are part of the game. But Food City's the only grocery store in town with certified butchers. And their meat stamped with the hour it was prepared, not just the date. No argument here. That's why I'm glad they're the official supermarket of the Vols.
Vol Nation, big news for collectors. Sports Treasures, one of the largest and most trusted sports card and memorabilia stores in the South, has expanded. After nearly 40 years on North Broadway, Sports Treasures has opened a brand new location in Farragut, right across from Farragut High School. Find hobby boxes, singles, autographs, Tennessee Vol collectibles, memorabilia, man cave decor, and of course, the famous chip case collectors love. Follow Sports Treasures on Facebook for updates on the new Farragut location. Sports Treasures, collect the memories, treasure the moments.
The Sports Animal.
We go to the bottom of the third. Tennessee trying to get its first base runner against Ryan Towers. Towers has gone 1-2-3 against Tennessee in each of the first two team at-bats. You heard Coach Elander talk about how he wants his right-handed batters to be aggressive, and so they have been. They've been looking for the fastball. Early in the count, 14 pitches to get his first 6 outs. So, shortstop Manny Marin, left fielder Blaine Brown, center fielder Jay Abernathy will try and set the table for Tennessee. No runs, no hits for the Vols. No runs, 2 hits for the Pirates. Pitch misses outside and low, ball 1. Marin, sophomore, 9 home runs, 43 runs batted in, 294 average. Also 9 doubles and a triple. Ground ball, foul towards third. 1-1 the count. Tennessee's number 4, 6'1", 181 pounds from Hialeah, Florida. Carolina loads up the left side of the infield as they sneak the second baseman to the other side of the infield. Pitch, strike, letter high, 1-2 to the batter. Towers kicks and delivers. Pitch lifted in the air towards right center field. Ranging over to make the catch is Herring. And that'll be out number 1 to start the third. Here is Blaine Brown. His first NCAA tournament at bat. Second season of college ball, first year in the orange and white, 243 the average, 13 home runs, 42 runs batted in. Left-handed batter takes a strike on the outside corner. It's a fastball to open. They've got the shortstop playing almost straight up the middle, but he's still one step to his normal side of second. Third baseman plays even with a bag. Outfield for the most part straight away. Pitch down and in, gets a swing and a miss, strike 2. And the count 0-2 to the Houston native, Blaine Brown, 6'5", 200 pounds. Wears the number 1 for the Volunteers. Swings and sends a ground ball foul towards first. Count remains 0-2. Jay Abernathy awaits his first AB in today's game. Left-hander into his windup. It's a check swing. They appeal to third. It's ball 1 to the batter, 1-2 the count. Towers delivers. Strike on the outside corner. It's the first strikeout for the lefty. And there are 2 down here in the bottom of the third. Jay Abernathy will be the last Tennessee starter to face Towers for the first time, another lefty. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. Jay hitting .242 for the season with 3 home runs, 16 runs batted in. Where's the number 8 for the Vols? 5'10", 177 pounds from Ackworth, Georgia. Pitch, strike as it catches that front outside corner. 1-1 to the Tennessee sophomore. Last time the Vols played NCAA action in Chapel Hill, there was another Ackworth, Georgia native, and Pete Durkay for the Vols. That pitch misses high, and it's now 2-1. It's really interesting to watch Towers work between pitches. Really active on the mound. Pitch misses low and outside. Ball 3-1. But he'll raise his right leg up, and then he'll just kind of go. He'll keep his left foot planted on the rubber. Swinging a foul tip into the catcher's mitt. Actually into and out of the catcher's mitt. Either way, it's strike 2 to the batter, 3-2 the count. But he kind of does a rock back and forth, a little sidestep. Really a lot of motion before he delivers home. So here is the 3-2 to the plate. Fouled away, and will go through the setup again. But he's doing that more and more. As again, once he sets that left foot, he kicks the right foot up and then just kind of pulls it up and down as he rocks back and forth and gets set. Called strike on the outside corner. Little showboating to the crowd for Towers as he says, go ahead, let me hear. Back-to-back strikeouts for their senior. He has set down the first 9 in order. After 3, no score, this is Tennessee baseball.
Do you love your mortgage rate?
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, this rate changes the math. Get 5.5% interest rate, 5.716% APR, on a 30-year home loan. Get some money back in your pocket. Lock in this competitive rate at tvacreditunion.com. Equal Housing Opportunity Lender, NMLS number 167911. APR is annual percentage rate. Call 1-800-467-5427, extension 5409 for more details.
Stop waiting. This is it. Ford employee pricing is on at Ray Varner Ford in Clinton. You pay what we pay. The lowest prices of the year. Now's the time to step into a new Ford like this 25 Ford F-150 4x4 Super Crew XLT, $52,429. 26 Ford Explorer Active, $38,832. 26 F-250 4x4 Crew Cab STX, $55,515. Don't miss Ford employee pricing. American value for American values. Come see us today at Ray Varner Ford in Clinton.
The Sports Animal.
Tennessee, the 2 seed here in Chapel Hill. East Carolina, the 3. Each going with a senior left-hander on the mound. Tennessee faced 2 on with 1 out. Top of the 3rd. Volunteers got a double play to end the inning. And so it will be hitters 2, 4, and 3. Right fielder Jack Herring. Second baseman Braden Burris. And the left fielder Davin Whitaker. First pitch by Evan Blanco here in the 4th will be his 45th. Herring a ground ball to second, his first time up in the 1st. 5th meeting all time between the 2 schools. 3rd meeting under the framework, the umbrella that is the NCAA tournament. First pitch is cut on and popped sky high. Left side of the infield, the shortstop Marin will make the catch, and that's out number 1. First time Tennessee ever played in a super regional was against East Carolina. The series was hosted in Kinston, North Carolina at a minor league ballpark. Tennessee got the first game, and then Chris Burke and company punched their ticket to the College World Series by winning the second game. They've met twice in the regular season. Batter shows bunt, pulls the bat back. Strike 1 to the right-handed hitting second baseman. He was thrown out by Marin to end the 1st inning. 1 regular season meeting before that 2001 Super Regional and 1 meeting since then. Hard grounder past the diving third baseman into left field. It is the 3rd hit of the ball game for East Carolina and a 1-out base runner And Burris, 10 for 13 stealing bases. We'll see what he can do in terms of timing the ball's left-hander. As a team, they don't run as much as some of the SEC teams that the Vols have faced, but they are good at it. They're 42 for 58. Pitch in. Check swing. They appeal to third. It is ball one. So they have 6 more stolen base attempted than Tennessee and 3 more successful steals. But they do like to put runners in motion and move them over. Swinging a foul ball out of play, third base side, 1-1 to Whitaker. The cleanup hitter, a fly ball to left as the first out in the second. Burris gets his lead from first. As here is Whitaker, 9 home runs, 43 runs batted in. Off speed, had him way out in front. Strike 2 to the batter, 1-2 the count. So, again, East Carolina 42 for 58 stealing bases. Tennessee has thrown out 19 of 69 trying to steal. Just a snap throw in terms of more of a toss from Blanco to chase the runner back to the bag. One out, one on. Here's the pitch. Just misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Whitaker also with 9 doubles, 3 triples. Total of 21 extra base hits. Pitch. Tails outside. That runs the count full. 3-2. Runner at first, Burris. Here's the 3. Nope, it's a step and a throw to first this time. So whether he takes a swing, faces a pitch or not, Whitaker is going to walk out of that batter's box to the edge of the home plate circle and then right back in. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Third strikeout for Blanco, and that's out number 2 here in the top of the 4th. Colby Wallace struck out his first time. Right-handed hitting third baseman. 46 runs batted in. Tied for second on the team. There's another lob over to the first baseman, Clark, by Blanco. Tennessee looking for out number 3, top of the 4th. Scoreless between the Vols and the Pirates. Batter shows bunt. Wow, pitch misses low, I guess. That was pretty nice. But it is ball 1. Check of first. Pitch on its way. Misses outside to the right-handed batter. 2-0. No runs or hits for Tennessee. No runs, 3 hits for East Carolina. Pirates working with a man at first. 2-0 the count. 2 out, top of the 4th inning. Pitch by Blanco. Strike on the outside corner. It's 2-1. Glance towards third by the 5-hitter Wallace. Pitch on its way. Outside, that's ball 3. 3-1. Blanco kicks and delivers. Pitch lifted in the air towards center field. Ranging in is Abernathy. He'll be able to coast for a split second. Ease up, make the grab, and that will end the inning. So another base runner for the Pirates, a one-out single, but in the top of the fourth, no runs, a hit, one man left. Scoreless as we move to the bottom of the fourth. This is Tennessee baseball.
Your summer starts here in the new Toyota. Now through June 1st, get 4.99 APR financing on a new 26 Tacoma, plus up to $1,000 APR cash on Tacoma hybrids. Excludes TRD Pro and Trail Hunter. APR cash must be applied to deal, or lease a Tacoma for $309 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. With approved credit through TFS, tax, title, and license extra. Call 1-888-36-TOYOTA for details, or go to Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Your heart works hard, so it deserves the strongest care. At Covenant Health, we treat more hearts in more places with the best results so you can get back to everyday life faster. Because your heart doesn't just beat for you, it beats for your family, your work, and your next adventure. Covenant Health gives you more than care. We give you strength. Covenant Health Heart. Let our strength be yours.
The Sports Animal.
We go to the bottom of the fourth. Tennessee and East Carolina. No score between the Volunteers and the Pirates. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. That's 10 seconds for a station ID from Learfield. This is the Ball Network.
Your home for the Tennessee Volunteers. WNML AM Knoxville, WNML FM Friendsville. We are 99.1 The Sports Animal.
Top of the order, Garrett Wright, followed by Blake Grimmer and Henry Ford. Towers has not allowed a base runner. Garrett Wright came within just a couple of feet from giving Tennessee a 1-0 lead to start the bottom of the first. But Whitaker, fine running catch to the fence where he banged off the wall and held on for the first out against Tennessee. This one hit in the air towards center field. Lenahan, a couple of steps back and to his right. And that'll be the first out to start the fourth inning. So one out, base is empty for Blake Grimmer as the first 10 have been retired against Towers. And that was his 31st pitch. Here is Grimmer, who flied out to center his first time. Lefty versus lefty. That ball hit in the air towards left field. Going back is Herring, looking up. And that one is gone. Blake Grimmer has given Tennessee the lead. No gesture to the crowd from Towers after that pitch. First hit for the Volunteers, a big one. Blake Grimmer, home run number 13. Run batted in number 35. And as he touches home plate, it's Tennessee 1, East Carolina 0. Home run, Blake Grimmer, with the 400th run batted in for the Big Orange this season. 112 in terms of home run total for the Vols, and that is the 56th surrendered by East Carolina. Swing and a dribbler, ball off the end of the bat down the first base line. It will roll foul. And so it is strike one to Henry Ford. For Towers, that is the 7th home run he's allowed. Ethan Norby, another outstanding pitcher for East Carolina. He is the only one that has surrendered more with 9. A run, a hit for Tennessee. No runs, 3 hits for East Carolina. Pitch to Ford. Breaking ball misses outside, and it's 1-1. Henry, a ground ball to short to end the first inning. Faces a third defender on the right side as they relocate the second baseman. Pitch, breaking ball low, 2-1 to Tennessee's number 9. So again, 3 defenders between second and third, left side of the infield. First baseman playing at the very edge of the cut, his corner of the infield. Pitch misses low, ball 3. 3-1. I think Abernathy was the only previous Tennessee batter to work a count with 3 balls. Pitch is fouled away at home plate. That sets things at 3-2. Right-handed batter for Tennessee against the lefty for East Carolina, and the pitch is high, ball 4. And so, first home run of the game or first hit for Tennessee, followed by the first free pass. So here is Trent Grinlinger. Flied out to left his first time. Freshman, his second look at the veteran lefty for the Pirates. And it will be a trip to the mound by pitching coach Austin Knight. So as far as the history between these two schools, first meeting was actually in Wilmington, North Carolina, towards the coast back in 1996. Volunteers came up short in that game 5-4. Then I mentioned the Super Regional in Kinston, North Carolina, which was the first weekend in June in 2001. Tennessee won 13-10 on Saturday. First game had been washed out as a storm blew through the area. And so Tennessee rallied to get that win. And then the Volunteers won 6-3 on Sunday to punch their ticket to Omaha. First pitch to Grinlinger. Strike on the inner part of the plate, about knee high. And then these two teams met in 2016 at East Carolina as part of the Keith LeClaire Classic. And so Grinlinger, quick timeout to make sure that the elbow guard was fastened. One out, a run in, a man at first for Tennessee. Vols lead 1-0, bottom of the fourth. Pitch line in the air towards right, down the right field line, and that is a foul ball. Herring kept closing, got over to the line, thought there might be a chance for it to be over his head. It was not, and it was just foul for strike 2, so it is 0-2 the count. But Coach Godwin was a Pirate when Tennessee beat East Carolina in the 2001 Super Regional. And then his only meeting against the Vols as a coach was in 2016. Dave Serrano took the team over there, and the Volunteers won that game 5-2, so that's their last meeting. East Carolina won the first matchup in 96. Tennessee won both games in 2001, and the most recent meeting 10 years ago. Pitch just off the plate. Good eye by Grinlinger. 1-2 to the Tennessee freshman. Ford, the lead from first. Henry is 3 for 5 stealing bases. Conservative lead with the lefty on the mound. Swing and a pop-up fouled up and over the backstop. It remains 1-2. Tennessee is 39 for 52 stealing bases. East Carolina really good dealing with opposing base runners. They've thrown out 26 of 72. Swinging a foul ball again. Fastball operates upper 80s, low 90s. That one was in. Letter high. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner at first. Tennessee looking for more here in the bottom of the fourth. A bounder foul towards third. It remains 1-2 as Grinlinger getting a look at everything that Towers throws. First baseman stands in front of the base runner as opposed to keeping his foot on first, so he's always ready defensively. Pitch skips into the catcher. Nice block. Blocked by Barron. 2 balls, 2 strikes. New supply of baseballs. Delivered to Mark Wagers. Umpire behind the plate. Here's the 2-2 to the plate. Line between third and short into left field. What an at-bat by Grindlinger. That's 3 straight balls that have reached. Fly ball to center to start the inning. The home run to right by Grimmer to give Tennessee the lead. The walk to Ford. Now the base hit by Grindlinger. And here is Levi Clark. Fly ball to center his first time. Got under it. It was a major league pop-up. Right-handed batter against the East Carolina lefty. 2 on for Tennessee. Swing and a pop-up is their room. Over by the dugout, first base side, is Irby the first baseman and Barron the catcher. Tennessee in the third base dugout here at the home of the Tar Heels. East Carolina on the first base side. Strike 1 to the batter. Levi, 13 home runs, 44 runs batted in. 13 home runs. He is tied for second on the team with Blaine Brown. Check of the runner at second. Pitch on its way. This is down and in, ball 1. Second baseman playing essentially straight up the middle. Shortstop playing almost exactly halfway between second towards third. Deep drop for the third baseman as he guards the line. Check of second. Pitch on its way. Swing and a hopper into the Tennessee dugout. That's nice work by Chuck Gerolman. Infielder at Auburn. Still has the skills. Tennessee's associate head coach. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball towards third. He'll tag the bag at third, throw to first. First baseman will come off the bag, make the catch, apply the tag, and that'll be a 5-3 double play. Fine play by each corner of the East Carolina infield. Tennessee, though, grabs the lead for the Vols. A run, 2 hits, 1 man left after 4. Tennessee on top, 1-0.
From the baseball diamond to your own backyard, whatever the injury, the special specialists at Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic are here to get you back in the game. I'm Dr. Chris Klink, team physician for the University of Tennessee Athletics Department and KOC Sports Medicine Specialist. Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic now has 10 office locations across East Tennessee, from Harriman to Powell and Sevierville to Oak Ridge. We're here for you, wherever you need us.
Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic, orthopedic surgeons for the UT Athletics Department since 1949.
Over 100 years. You heard right. For over 100 years, Anderson Lumber has proudly served and supported our local communities, including our Tennessee volunteers. Anderson Lumber is so much more than a lumber store. Whether you're renovating a kitchen, bath, new floors, doors, or windows, Anderson Lumber has the quality and experts to treat your home right for the right price. Visit Anderson Lumber in Alcoa for all your home's needs, or shop over 67,000 items online at AndersonLumberCompany.com. Anderson Lumber, proud sponsor of Tennessee baseball. Go Vols!
In this town, we don't just root for the team. We are the team.
We rise before the sun, stay long after the lights go out. We are Big Orange Country, and with this team stands another, UT Medical. We heal the hurt, fuel the comeback, keep Vol Nation stronger, tougher, together, with care that never lets up. UT Medical, official healthcare provider of the Vols, and all of Vol Nation.
Tennessee baseball with the voice of the baseball Vols, John Wilkerson.
Couple of base runners for East Carolina in the third inning, a one-out single in the fourth. Pirates will send hitters 6, 7, and 8 to the dish against Tennessee left-hander Evan Blanco. Evan getting ready to throw his 59th pitch. A run, 2 hits for Tennessee, no runs, 3 hits for the 3 seed in this Chapel Hill Regional. Lefty versus lefty. First offering is hit high in the air towards left center. Ranging over is Abernathy, closing is Brown. It's the left fielder, Blaine Brown, who will reach up, make the catch, and that's 1 pitch, 1 out to start the 5th. Austin Irby was the first base runner for either side with his single to left center. To start the third inning, they got 2 on with 1 out. Vols were able to turn a 6-4-3 double play and in the threat. Lefty versus lefty. Blake Grimmer stations himself in shallow right field, whereas third baseman Henry Ford plays in on the grass. Showing bunt is Irby. He'll pull the bat back. It's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. So now they'll readjust Ford. He's playing a little bit further away from the line against the left-handed batter, and now a deeper drop. Here's the pitch by Blanco. Ball driven in the air towards right field. Ranging back is Chapman. He'll leap at the fence. Can't make the catch. It is off the wall. Digging towards second. It'll be a stop there. And it is a 1-out double. Chapman got back to the fence, jumped for the ball, could not make the catch, and then it kicked hard off the wall and rolled back towards the infield. And so it is a 1-out double. It's the first extra base hit for East Carolina. Irby now has 2 of the Pirates' 4 hits. And so the tying run is in scoring position. And here is Walker Barron, the catcher. So a deep drive to right, double number 7 for Irby. And Tennessee looking for out number 2 as the first pitch is cut on and missed as a curveball had Barron off balance and out in front. Fly ball out to center, his first time. It's a run, 2 hits for Tennessee, no runs, 4 hits for the Pirates. Fastball pops the leather, inside corner, a called strike, and the count quickly 0-2. Right-handed batter, the 8-hitter in the lineup against Tennessee's senior lefty, Evan Blanco. Pitch on its way. This is high as they work outer part of the plate. So once more, Tennessee the 2 seed, East Carolina the 3, North Carolina the number 5 national seed, the host of this Chapel Hill Regional, the 1 seed in this field of 4. Pitch hit in the air towards right. Ranging back, room to make the catch is Chapman. The runner will tag at second and slide in safely at third, although no throw was headed that way. Chance to get a little red play on your pants. There are 2 out in the inning, but the tying run is 90 feet away. So here is the shortstop. Lefty versus lefty. Single to left this first time. Base hit here would tie the game. First pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. 1-0 lead for Tennessee. Runner third, top of the 5th. 2 out. Check of the runner by Blanco. Pitch. Grounded up the middle for a base hit. We're tied at 1. Back-to-back singles for the 9-hitter. It's his 9th run batted in. We're tied at 1. 2 out. Go ahead, run it first for East Carolina. So the 1-out double, a 2-out single. Back to the top of the order. And Grady Lenahan. Little toss to first. Fly ball to right his first time. Ready to face the senior for East Carolina. Once again, there is action in the bullpen for the Pirates. They had a pitcher up and throwing last inning as Tennessee got a home run from Grimmer, a walk to Henry Ford. And then a base hit by Grinlinger after a prolonged battle against Ryan Towers. So 4 of the last 5 have reached for the balls. And so it looks like, we'll see if they hold this alignment. Looks like the Pirates might play tight on the corners. But here's Marin. With a go-ahead run at second. Pitch misses outside, ball 1. So the third baseman plays in, and so you have the cut of the infield grass around third. He's up against the cut, so he's closer to home plate than the first baseman, who's right up against the edge of the infield grass. And so after ball 1, here comes the head coach for East Carolina. And we might see a new pitcher for the Pirates, as it was Austin Knight who made the trip last time there was a visit to the mound. And indeed, after ball 1 to the batter, this will be a move to the bullpen. We'll tell you about the new arm for East Carolina. It's a relief break brought to you by Bevco Paving, Knoxville's paving specialist, providing quality and excellence for all your paving needs. That's Bevco Paving, paving the way to better driveways and parking lots for more than 30 years. Call 865-983-6455. That's 983-6455.
I'd like to tell you about my good friends at Bevco Paving. Whether it's the parking lot that brings customers to your business or the driveway that brings you home, Bevco Paving will get you paved and sealed at an affordable price. That's why they're Knoxville's paving specialist. The Bevco team gets the job done right. From the free estimate to final product, they're ready to hit it out of the park for you. Call Bevco Paving today, 983-6455. Mention UT Baseball for 10% off your paving or sealing project. That's Bevco Paving. Call today, 983-6455.
So with a runner at second, a 1-0 count, nobody out in the bottom of the 5th, East Carolina will call on senior right-hander number 33, Joseph Webb. 6'3", 215 pounds. Was at Liberty before making his way to East Carolina. Lawndale, North Carolina is the hometown. As far as the year for Webb, he's making his 29th appearance. That leads the staff. This is his 25th out of the bullpen, where he has 2 saves, which is tied for second on the team. 6-5 with a 3.67 earned run average. He's worked 61 1/3 innings. That's the second most of any Pirates pitcher. 43 hits, 33 runs, 25 earned. In 61 1/3, he is second on the team with 79 strikeouts. He's walked 29. He's allowed 4 doubles, 3 home runs. Opponents hit 195 against Joseph Webb. The count 1-0 to Mandy Marin. Blaine Brown to follow. And Jay Abernathy after that. A leadoff double by Reese Chapman. And then ball 1 to Manny Marin. And that spelled the end for Ryan Towers. So right-handed batter against the right-hander. And now Manny shows bunt, drops it out in front of home plate. And the pitcher will throw out the base runner. It will be a sacrifice bunt. It was a little bit of a late break for Chapman, but he gets to third. And so Tennessee now has the go-ahead run 90 feet away. 1-3 is how you score the out for the Vols. That is their 14th sacrifice bunt. And that is the 3rd this year for Marin, which ties him with Jay Abernathy and Stone Lawless for the team lead. Now it's a drawn-in infield for Blaine Brown. Swings and misses at a wicked breaking pitch from Webb for strike 1. Brown called out on strikes as out number 2 in the 3rd. So again, the infield up against the grass with the go-ahead run 90 feet away. Pitch This one tails outside, but it still gets a swing and a miss, and the count quickly 0-2. Webb turns his left shoulder away from home plate. So you can see the number on the back of the jersey. Ball lined right to the second baseman. He'll throw back to third. That's a double play, and that ends the inning. Just the wrong read by Chapman, as it was lined right to Burris. He fired to the third baseman, Wallace, and that'll be a 4-5 double play, and that ends the inning. So Tennessee misses out on an opportunity, a golden opportunity to break the tie. It's no runs a hit and nobody left. After 5, we're tied at 1. This is Tennessee baseball.
Big weekend. You locked in?
Oh, I'm locked in. TV and snacks ready, but I might be sleeping on the couch.
You went full Saturday sports guy?
Worse. Played golf.
Only way out? Friday night at Bistro by the Tracks.
Ah, the old get out of it move.
Not a move, a veteran tactic. Filet, fresh seafood, great bottle of wine.
I'm not in trouble. I'm a hero.
You just bought yourself 12 hours of sports.
Bistro by the Tracks in Bearden. Exceptional dining, unforgettable nights. Your key to staying out of the doghouse this weekend.
I'll always remember our family vacations in the beautiful Smoky Mountains. We'd rent a cabin, Dad would take us hiking, whitewater rafting, or horseback riding. I really enjoy making this tradition a part of my children's lives.
With over 2,000 cabins, campgrounds, and bed and breakfast to choose from, Visit My Smokies is the only site you need to plan your Smoky Mountain getaway. Visit MySmokies.com. Come home to the Smokies and make vacation memories that will last a lifetime.
The Sports Animal.
To the 6th inning we go. Tennessee and East Carolina tied at 1. A run, 3 hits for the Volunteers. A run, 5 hits for the Pirates. Due up for Carolina. It'll be right fielder Jack Herring, second baseman Braden Burris, and left fielder Davin Whitaker. Evan Blanco, 5 innings. About to throw his 71st pitch. 5 hits, a run was earned. He has struck out 3. A 1-out double, and the game-tying single with 2 out last inning. Is how the Pirates got on the board with their first run. First pitch drops in for a letter-high strike. Right-handed batter in Herring. He can hit from either side. He's rolled one to second base and popped out to short. Tied for the team lead with 9 home runs. Leads the team 51 runs batted in. Pitch misses low and away. 1-1 the count. So noon and 5, the start times for the 2 games today. Blanco delivers. Popped up. Foul ground. Is there room? I don't know that there will be. It'll bounce on the top of the Pirates dugout. It says Tar Heels. So my brain read the top of the dugout as opposed to the assignment. But it is high off of the Pirates dugout. Strike 2 to the batter, 1-2 the count. So noon and 5, start times today, start times tomorrow. The 2 teams that lose today will meet tomorrow in the first elimination game. There's a ground ball up the middle. Right to Blake Grimmer. He'll throw to first, and that's out number 1. The 2 teams that win, they will play tomorrow at 5. The goal is to win 3 games without losing any, and that punches your ticket to the Super Regional round. Burris was thrown out by the shortstop Marin in the first inning. Singled to left his next time up. Takes a strike at the knees, outside corner, and it's 0-1. Tied at 1. 1 out, base is empty, top of the 6th inning. Blanco again. Rocks and fires. Foul ball to the screen. Strike 2 to the batter, 0-2 the count. Abernathy in center, cheating just a couple of steps towards right. Evan again. Delivers low. Ball 1-1-2. When Tennessee was here in 2019, it was Carolina, the Tar Heels, as the top seed. Balls were the 2. Pitch on its way. Grounder, foul towards third. It remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. As the Vols dispatch a runner down the left field line to grab the ball and retire to the Tennessee bullpen. Ground ball to third. Gets past Henry Ford into left field. Runner will take a wide turn at first. Nice job by Brown to get it back into the infield. And so it is a 1-out base runner. 4th straight inning in which East Carolina has had a man on. And so the go-ahead run is on base. Tennessee looking for out number 2. Burris, 10 for 13 stealing bases. And here is the first pitch, which misses outside to Whitaker, the left fielder. Has been ruled E5 on the previous play. Breaking ball, check swing, strike 1, 1-1 the count. That is the 34th error for Tennessee in game number 59 on the year. One on its way. Runner takes off. Here comes the throw down. And not in time. Boy, it was interesting to watch the second base umpire, Jeff Wright. It looked like he was loaded up to say he was out, trying to make perhaps sure that Manny Marin maintained the ball. And so Tennessee's both middle infielders, both Grimmer and Marin, say ask for the review. And there will be. Ruled safe. If it stands, it's called. It's a stolen base. It's the 11th. Strike 2 to the batter, 1-2 the count. And we'll see whether or not the throw by Wright was in time. It's awfully close in terms of the hand getting to the bag, the left hand, and the tag was to that left elbow. So you're looking for the definitive replay. We see the view from first base, and it's hard to tell exactly when the tag is applied versus when the hand gets to the bag. I'm not sure that the view from center does anything. This one has a good chance to stand, I believe. So it is collaborative replay. And the replay center, so to speak, is over at the first base end of the East Carolina dugout. And so you've got the home plate umpire and the second base umpire that are conferring with the headquarters in Pittsburgh. So again, ruled a stolen base on the field. It would put the go-ahead run in scoring position if it stands as it was ruled. And I don't know that there was anything definitive in what were shown on the scoreboard in left center that would overrule what we saw on the field. It was awfully close, and again, it was both Marin and Grimmer that immediately said, we think we got him. So Jeff Wright made the call, second base umpire. Home plate umpire Mark Wagers also a part of this collaborative effort. Whitaker, the man at the plate. 1 ball, 2. Whitaker, the man at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. And the 5 hitter in the on-deck circle. It is interesting that it has taken this long. Although I think we might be at the tail end of the process, as it looks like they're trying to make sure that they've got the headsets and everything they're ready to put up here. We're tied at 1, top of the 6th. An error has put a man on for East Carolina, and the Panthers stole second, a play in which Tennessee is challenging. So here we go. Home plate umpire makes his way to the field. Here we go. He is safe. The call stands. So stolen base number 43 for East Carolina. And now the head coach Godwin wants to talk with Whitaker a little bit longer. Whitaker has flied out to left and is struck out. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. It was a 2-out single that tied the game at 1. Tennessee scored first, a home run by Grimmer. East Carolina tied it last inning, and now the Pirates play for the lead. Lefty versus lefty. Whitaker against Blanco. Evan looking for a huge second out in this 6th inning. Pitch line into right field for a base hit. Here comes Chapman. Here comes the throw home. It won't be cut. And the tag is applied. The man is out. East Carolina is going to challenge. It would be 9-2 on the putout. The great throw from right by Chapman. And so we will go through the review again. Swipe tag applied by Wright. The throw home by Chapman. And Burris ruled out by Wagers. So we will see. It is another base hit for East Carolina. Whitaker has the single to right. He is at first, but the question is, does his team lead 2-1? Or, as ruled on the field, is it 2 out? I think he's out. I think he is out. View from first base looked like it was a closer play. And we will see back-to-back plays, back-to-back challenges. As the conversation continues. This time, well, once again, it's the same two. It's the home plate umpire and the second base umpire. Evan Blanco. With the occasional toss towards home. What a throw by Chapman. Clark, a great read. The first baseman let it fly. Close up of the play. East Carolina believes it has scored the go-ahead run. It could be. We'll just see whether or not replay and review agrees. Again, ruled out on the throw home. But if indeed the challenge is successful, it'll be run batted in number 44 for Whitaker and a 2-1 lead for East Carolina. Once again, much longer process than you would expect in terms of what we have seen. Versus what continues to be the deliberation. Tennessee 1 of 12 from the Southeastern Conference in the field, the most from any one league. And here we go. Home plate umpire makes his way to the field of play. How about that? Reese Chapman. Toast against Braden Burris. The call stands. 9-2 on the putout. 2 down in the inning. Still an out to get. Reese Chapman, ladies and gentlemen, with his 5th assist of the season. Toss to first. Wallace struck out in the second, flied out to center to end the 4th. Right-handed batter against the Tennessee lefty. Pitch popped up, fouled out of play. Strike 1 to the batter. A run, 3 hits, an error for Tennessee. A run, 6 hits for East Carolina. Top of the 6th inning. Wallace, the 5-hitter, with the go-ahead run at first. Shows bunt, takes the pitch outside. 1-1 as the fastball misses. Wallace again ready. Slim lead at first for the base runner. Pitch pops out of right's mitt, rolls over towards the Carolina dugout, and that will put the go-ahead run in scoring position. Ball 2 to the batter. Josh Reynolds is going to make his way to the mound to talk to Evan Blanco. 2 outs, man at second. East Carolina tied the game last inning. Here, top of the 6th, Pirates have a chance to break a 1-1 tie. Passed ball charged against Wright. That is the 6th against Tennessee this year. It is the 1st against Garrett. So with a stoppage of play, Manny Marin gets a new communicator, so he knows what's going on. Shortstop making sure everything's in place. 2 balls and a strike. Go ahead, run at second. Wallace again struck out in the second. Fly ball to center in the 4th. Tennessee looking for the last out here in the 6th. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 to the batter. 2-2 the count. Evan getting ready to throw his 84th pitch. On its way. Lined right to the shortstop. Caught by Marin. That will end the inning. So, an outstanding assist from Reese Chapman and Wright keeps the game tied for East Carolina, top half of the 6th inning. No runs, a hit, an error, one man left. We move to the bottom half, tied at 1. This is Tennessee baseball.
Automobile accidents occur every day across the state of Tennessee. Your drive to work or just a quick trip to the market can turn into a life-altering event. If you're injured as a result of another driver, let McKinnish Law Group fight for the compensation you deserve. Their experienced attorneys handle everything from medical bills to lost wages. They're here to make sure you're not alone, and you don't have to settle for less. When life throws you the unexpected, trust McKinnish Law Group to stand by your side. Visit McKinnishLaw.com today and let them fight for your future.
Like a blast from the past, the Super Dealer is back, a beacon of hope in a world of high prices. Look to the skies, Knoxville. Employee pricing is here. That's why Ted Russell Ford is East Tennessee's #1 volume Ford dealer. Come see the Super Dealer today at either Ted Russell Ford location, Parkside Drive, or Kingston Pike, or online at tedrussellford.net.
#1 dealer based on total vehicle retail sales for 2025. See dealer for complete details. Expires 5/31/26.
The Sports Animal.
Bottom of the 6th, Tennessee looks to break a 1-1 tie. Center fielder Jay Abernathy, catcher Garrett Wright, second baseman Blake Grimmer. This will be the first time that they face Joseph Webb after the Pirates pulled even with a run in the top of the 5th. Tennessee got a leadoff double by Reese Chapman. Ball 1 to Manny Marin. They change pitchers. They bring in Webb, the right-hander, to replace the lefty. Marin drops down a sacrifice bunt. Chapman advances to third. Go-ahead run 90 feet away. Drawn in infield. Brown lines it right to the second baseman. And Chapman doubled up as he tried to hustle back to third. So Tennessee looks for its first base runner against Webb, and the first pitch is a fastball that misses outside, ball 1. Abernathy called out on strikes against Towers as the last out in the 3rd inning. Pitch grounded to first, handled well on one hop by Irby, and that's out number 1. Garrett Wright came within a couple of feet of giving Tennessee a 1-0 lead to start the ball game. It means first man up, bottom of the 1st, on a great running grab by Whitaker. Flied out to center, his second at bat, so this is his first time against the right-hander. And he swings and sends a high hopper into the Tennessee dugout on the third base side. 0-1. 343 the average for Garrett Wright. He is tied with Trent Grenlinger for the team lead. Pitch, strike, outer half of the plate. 0-2 the count. Garrett, second on the team with 15 doubles. Next home run will be his 10th. He's driven in 30. Also has a triple. Swing and a miss. Ball caught the dirt. Catcher will throw down to first to complete the strikeout, and there are 2 down. Score the putout 2-3. And so Webb has faced 4 batters and recorded 5 outs. Blake Grimmer, lefty versus lefty in the 4th, no problem. A towering shot to right field to give Tennessee at the time a 1-0 lead. We are now tied at 1, 2 out, bases empty, bottom of the 6th inning. First pitch drops in for a strike, inside corner. A run, 3 hits, an error for Tennessee. A run, 6 hits for East Carolina. And once again, you see a shift where the shortstop gets pulled over to the other side of second. 3 defenders on the right side of the infield. Pitch tails away from Tennessee's second baseman. Grimmer facing a 1-1 count. 13 home runs, 35 runs batted in. Tennessee and East Carolina tied at 1 this first game in the Chapel Hill Regional. Swings through that pitch for strike 2, 1-2 the count. Now the third baseman will move to where you might normally see the shortstop playing defensively. Grimmer trying to extend the inning as he awaits the 1-2. Catcher sets up on the outside part of the plate. Tapped foul towards first, slow roller. It remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. So you do have turf serving as the track. All the foul ground towards each dugout, behind home plate, and all the way down towards each line. That is turf, but then it's grass in terms of the surface for the outfield, the infield. Swing and a miss. 2 strikeouts for Webb. And that ends the inning. Nothing doing for Tennessee. After 6, we're tied at 1.
UT fans know it takes teamwork to win. And when you choose Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee, you get a team who served Tennesseans for 80 years. From babies to seniors, big needs to small, we offer health coverage that fits your life and your budget. All from a company right here in your community. Now that's what we call a big win. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee.
Right now, when you order in the Sonic app, you get a $0 delivery fee. So you can try the new Sonic All-American Smasher or the Sonic All-American Bacon Smasher with 0 delivery fee, 0 leaving the house, 0 interacting with strangers, and 0 changing out of sweatpants. Get $0 delivery fee in the Sonic app, only for a limited time. Live free, eat Sonic.
Exclusions apply. Taxes and service fees extra. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
If you want to live free, yeah.
It's game day, ball fans, and you don't want to miss a single play. Uber Eats brings your favorite food right to your door. Wings, pizza, burgers, whatever you're craving, it's just a tap away. Download the Uber Eats app and use code GOBIGORANGE to get $15 off all orders. Uber Eats, proud sponsor of the Vols. Let's eat.
Big Orange Baseball with the voice of the baseball Vols, John Wilkerson.
We go to the top of the 7th. We're tied at 1. A run, 3 hits, an error for Tennessee. A run, 6 hits for East Carolina. Due up for the Pirates. It'll be hitters 6, 7, and 8. Tennessee led 1-0 going into the top of the 5th. East Carolina got an RBI single with 2 out to tie the game. It's lefty versus lefty. Here is Kalinic, the DH, and he takes a called strike, and it's 0-1. So the Chapel Hill Regional paired with the College Station Regional. Southern Cal and Texas State play the second game. Those are the 2 and 3 seeds, respectively, in the field. Pitch lined, and it gets knocked down by Grimmer, and he won't be able to get the runner. Played it on the short hop, lost sight of it, right around his feet. And as he went to retrieve it, couldn't come up with it again. And so the runner is safe, and that might be a second error for Tennessee on the day. So again, the opposite, or the regional opposite this one, Texas State and Southern Cal, they'll actually see the hosts. And the number 10 seed, Texas A&M, host Lamar in a game that gets going here in a little more than 2 hours. Batter shows bunt, pulls the bat back as he takes ball 1 outside. So Irby has been on base twice, singled in the 3rd, doubled, scored the tying run in the 5th, and they have given a hit to Kalinic on that ball to Grimmer. Strike on the outside corner, 1-1 the count. That is the 90th pitch thrown by Evan Blanco. Again, Irby shows bunt. Bunts it foul. Strike 2 to the batter, 1-2 the count. Blanco toes the rubber. Eyes the target set by right. Pitch on its way. Grounded to second. To short for 1. On to first. That's a double play. 4-6-3. Second time today. It's been a twin killing for Tennessee. And the first time they've retired Austin Irby. Walker Barron, the catcher. Fly ball to center in the third. Flied out to right in the fifth. Tennessee looking for the last out, trying to send this game to the stretch here in Chapel Hill. 1-1 the score. Foul ball, out of play, first base side, strike 1. A run, 3 hits and an error for Tennessee. A run, 7 hits for East Carolina. Blanco kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss. Wicked breaking ball there. Strike 2 to the batter, 0-2 the count. Looking for the last out here in the 7th. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. First strikeout for Blanco since the 4th. Faces the minimum. Infield single to start. Infield turns 2, and strike 3 brings the curtain down on the top of the 7th. No runs, a hit, nobody left. Time to stretch it out. In Chapel Hill, we're tied at 1 as you listen to Tennessee baseball.
At Enrichment Federal Credit Union, we believe in the power of people helping people. From everyday moments to life's biggest milestones, we're right there beside you. Celebrating your wins, supporting your goals, helping you plan what's next. With smarter financial solutions and guidance that puts people first, we're more than a credit union. We're a community you can count on. Because when you grow, we all grow. Enrichment Federal Credit Union. Empowering your financial journey. Enriching your life.
Spring weather is finally here, and now you're ready to get outside and enjoy your lawn. That means it's time to go see the guys at Dickens Supply and get your fertilizer or check out their new zero-turn lawnmowers. With 3 locations in East Tennessee, Dickens Turf and Landscape Supply is the go-to for landscape supplies and equipment. With brands like Toro, Exmark, Ferris, and Wright, we have the equipment you need. See us soon at one of our convenient locations located in Knoxville, Maryville, and Powell. Or check us out online at DickensSupply.com.
The Sports Animal.
Henry Ford hopes to get it started for Tennessee. It's the 7th inning stretch. Vols and the Pirates tied at 1. The 7th inning stretch brought to you by our friends at Knoxville TBA Employees Credit Union. People helping people since 1934. Tennessee a run in the 4th inning to take a lead. East Carolina tied it with a 2-out single in the top of the 5th. So Henry Ford, Trent Grinlinger, Levi Clark hope to be the first for the Vols to reach against right-hander Joseph Webb, who has retired all 5 that he's faced. Breaking ball misses up and in, ball 1. Really interesting. Told you how he turns his shoulder away from home plate, so he guards where his hand is in his glove. And then as he comes out, sometimes it's a 3-quarter release slot, sometimes it's sidearm. Another pitch misses inside. Really moves it around in terms of not only how he throws it, but how he also delivers it. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss. Strike 1, 2-1 to Ford. Henry Grounded out to the shortstop to end the first. Walked in the fourth. Looking for his first hit as a Tennessee Vol in an NCAA tournament game. Pop-up behind first, ranging back. Irby over by the stands, won't be able to get there. That was a really impressive amount of real estate covered by the first baseman. I thought the right fielder might be over there to have a better shot at it, but it was right over as you go down the third and left field, third base and first base lines. As you get to the outfield corner, each bullpen is tucked inside what is the continuation of the ballpark itself. So both are situated in foul ground at the tail end of each side of the venue. Strike two to the batter, 2-2 the count. Pitch misses low, and that runs the count to 3-2. Henry Ford leading it off for Tennessee in the home half of the seventh inning. Pirates go with a heavy shift to the left side. Pitch outside and low. Good eye by Henry. He walks for the second time today, and it's a free pass for the first base runner against the right-handed reliever. It is the second walk drawn by the Vols today. Ford has faced two different pitchers and has a walk against each one. Trent Grinlinger, fly ball to left in the second, singled against Ryan Towers in the fourth. Henry Ford walks 26 and 27. He is third on the team now. Reese Chapman with 31. Blake Grimmer with 28. Henry Ford with 27. Levi Clark with 26. So the catcher makes his way out to the mound. Infielders start to make their way towards their right-hander. And now the pitching coach, Austin Knight, is the last one to receive an invitation to the party on the mound. So a staggered approach. Home plate umpire starts to make his way out there. There is a left-hander throwing in the pen for East Carolina. And now, meeting adjourns. Pirates make their way back to their respective posts. Tied at 1, bottom of the seventh. Trent Grinlinger looks for his second hit in an NCAA tournament game. Right-handed batter, freshman against the right-hander, senior for East Carolina. Swing and a miss, strike one. Breaking ball essentially dropped off the edge of the table as it approached home plate, working away from the right-handed batter. Pitch skips into the catcher. 1-1 as the fastball misses low. 3 hits in the game for Tennessee. Volunteers got a home run from Blake Grimmer. 2 batters later, it was Grinlinger after the first walk drawn by Henry Ford. Swing and a miss. This breaking ball in. Looks like 12-6 action on the curveball as it just dives down towards the plate. Strike 2 to the Vols DH. Pitch skips into and away from the catcher, and that will roll over by the dugout. Sliding effort by the catcher to make sure it didn't get into the dugout. Otherwise, that could have been an additional base. But it is a wild pitch. It's ball 2 to Grinlinger. And Henry Ford is in scoring position. Base hit could give Tennessee the lead. Here's the 2-2 on its way. Outside, heck of a stop by Barron as again, this is like a 59-footer. Ball 3 to the batter, 3-2 the count. Trent Grinlinger for Tennessee. Joseph Webb on the mound for the Pirates. 3 balls, 2 strikes, tied at 1, bottom of the 7th. Pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. The last 3 outs have been strikeouts against Webb, and that is out number 1 here in the bottom of the 7th. Levi Clark, fly ball to center in the 2nd. Hit into a double play to end the 4th. Ground ball to 3rd. Tennessee had runners 1st and 2nd at the time. Again, Webb turns his shoulder away from home plate. Pitch on its way. Misses low, ball 1. As you can tell, minority opinion when you include those in purple in the debate. Pitch skips past the catcher. And so Henry Ford hustles down to 3rd. Ball 2 to the batter. A second wild pitch in this inning. Go ahead run 90 feet away. Levi Clark, an advantage count. Now the head coach is going to make his way to the mound. And he's going to go to the bullpen again. The count is 2-0. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Game tied at 1. When he went out to get Towers, it was 1-0 against Manny Marin. Tennessee trying to move back in front here in the bottom of the 7th. Pirates are calling on their second reliever of the afternoon. It is time for a relief break. Brought to you by Bevco Paving, Knoxville's paving specialist, providing quality and excellence for all your paving needs. Paving the way to better driveways and parking lots for more than 30 years. That's Bevco Paving. 865-983-6455. That's 983-6455.
I'd like to tell you about my good friends at Bevco Paving. Whether it's the parking lot that brings customers to your business or the driveway that brings you home, Bevco Paving will get you paved and sealed at an affordable price. That's why they're Knoxville's paving specialist. The Bevco team gets the job done right. From the free estimate to final product, they're ready to hit it out of the park for you. Call Bevco Paving today, 983-6455. Mention UT Baseball for 10% off your paving or sealing project. That's Bevco Paving. Call today, 983-6455.
So with 1 out, game tied, go ahead run at 3rd. East Carolina goes to its best pitcher, and that is left-hander number 18, Ethan Norby. He is a 5'10 junior, 200 pounds from Kernersville, North Carolina. He was the Conference Player of the Year in the American. On the season, 7-3 with a 4.20 earned run average, making his 17th appearance. This is his 3rd out of the pen. Has 1 of Carolina's 14 saves. 83 2/3 innings to lead the staff. 87 hits, 44 runs, 39 earned. 83 2/3 innings, he has struck out 120. He's walked 28. He's allowed 11 doubles, 9 home runs. Opponents hit .264 against Ethan Norby. He has hit 17 batters this year. But he has been nails for East Carolina in what is now referred to as high leverage situations. And Tennessee trying to break a 1-1 tie. First baseman Levi Clark working a 2-0 count against the drawn-in infield. Here's the first pitch. check swing. It is strike one to the batter on a hard breaking ball in. So 3 defenders for East Carolina between second and third. Levi Clark was talking to the home plate umpire. Norby delivers a pitch. The home plate umpire wasn't looking. And so he gets the finger wag from the home plate umpire to say, make sure you know better than this, that the batter is indeed engaged. So here is the 2-1. Swinging a foul ball into the Tennessee dugout. It's quickly 2-2. So he certainly moves it around a lot. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner at third for Tennessee. Tied at 1, bottom of the 7th. Here's the pitch. Called strike on the inside corner. And that is a strikeout and a huge out number 2 for East Carolina. Reese Chapman. It'll be lefty versus lefty against Norby. Third baseman will play even with the bag, well off the line. And here is the first pitch. Lefty-lefty matchup is lifted foul out of play for strike one. Norby after the strikeout against Clark, a little shoulder shimmy as he celebrated the ruling, realizing there is still one more out to get. Pitch on its way. Fastball misses low and outside. 1-1 the count. 92 on the fastball from the southpaw. Tennessee and East Carolina tied at 1. Pitch on its way. Swing and a foul ball at home plate. Strike 2 to Chapman. Tennessee looking for the 2-out hit to give the Vols the lead. Chapman drove that one into his right foot. So he is trying to work this out. East Carolina fans on their feet. Josh Elander calling for additional time just to have Jeff Wood, the team trainer, come out and talk to Reese. Make sure all is well. Inning started with a walk to Henry Ford, first base runner for Tennessee against Joseph Webb. Wild pitch moved him into scoring position. And then the next batter, Clark, was at the plate. Wild pitch moved Ford from second to third. And with a count 2-0, that's when Godwin went to Norby. Bottom of the 8th. North Carolina and VCU, Virginia Commonwealth, play this afternoon. The 2 losers today meet at noon tomorrow in an elimination game. The winners meet at 5 o'clock tomorrow. Tennessee looking to scratch against the Conference Player of the Year for East Carolina, Ethan Norby. In his last 3 outings, he's gone win, save, and win. This is the 3rd straight game in which he's been used out of the pen. He struck out both batters that he faced, actually struck out all 3 batters that he faced last inning. First pitch misses low, ball 1. Manny Marin, Blaine Brown, Jay Abernathy will try and get Tennessee a run to break the 1-1 tie. Manny today is 0 for 1, a fly ball to right and a sacrifice bunt. Right-handed batter against the lefty. Hits that ball high in the air, down the right field line, ranging over by the line. It will bounce in foul territory, and it will be just an action-packed strike 1 to Manny Marin. Just kept leaking towards the stands, and so it was working away from the first baseman, Irby, who, again, covers an awful lot of lot of ground for a first baseman. Manny with 9 home runs, 43 runs batted in. Also 9 doubles and a triple. Average at 293. Pitch on its way. Misses inside, ball 2. 2-1 the count. Fastball lives in the low 90s, and again, Norby moves it around a lot. Pitch inside again, 3-1. Left-handed pitcher works to the right-handed batter. Hard grounder to first, gobbled up by Irby, and that'll be out number 1. One down for Blaine Brown. Blaine called out on strikes in the 3rd inning, lined into a 4-5 double play that ended the 5th. That's when Tennessee got a leadoff double, sacrificed the runner to 3rd, and then against the drawn-in infield, it was a hot shot right to 2nd. Second baseman fired to 3rd to double off the runner. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Fastball to open, lefty versus lefty. Blaine Brown, 13 home runs, 42 runs batted in. Pitch hit down the right field line. Looks like it's hooking foul, and it will. It will go into the stands. Strike 2. Went fastball to a breaking pitch. And now Blaine makes his way back to the batter's box. Down in the count, 0-2. So Blaine's going to make his way over to the on-deck circle. Going to go for a little pine tar in a can. 0-2 the count, 1 out, bases empty, bottom of the 8th, game tied at 1. Winter Mint, I believe, is the scent this week. Here's the 0-2 to the plate. Misses outside. That's the most velocity we have seen so far from Norby. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 93. Catcher again sets up outside part of the plate. Fastball again, misses outside, and it's now 2-2. Good eye by Brown. Carolina pulls the shortstop over to the right side of the infield. 2-2. Swung on and missed. That is the 3rd strikeout for Norby, and that's out number 2 here in the 8th. Here's Jay Abernathy trying to start a 2-out rally. Called out on strikes in the 3rd. A hot shot to first, well handled by Irby as the lead man in the 6th. Swinging a foul ball, strike 1. Once again, lefty versus lefty. 93 on the fastball to open. Tennessee and East Carolina tied at 1. Bottom of the 8th, 2-out, bases empty. Swing and a miss. Breaking pitch. Strike 2 to the batter, 0-2 the count. Norby into his windup. Way outside and low, ball 1. 1-2. Norby, the 5'10 junior, swinging a foul ball as the fastball fought to the backstop. It remains 1-2. Jay Abernathy. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts. Norby skips his way to the first base line. He has struck out 4 of the 5 that he's faced. No runs, no hits, nobody left. After 8, tied at 1.
Hey Vol fans, this is Landon Mack. Whether you're on Sutherland Avenue or Level Road in West Knoxville, there's a place that driving by with your window down, you just can't miss. Gus's world famous fried chicken. They still fry chicken the way it was meant to be, using their 50-year-old recipe out of Mason, Tennessee. In fact, GQ magazine named Gus's one of the top 10 meals worth flying for in the U.S. If you love your fried chicken, and what Vol doesn't, try Gus's world famous fried chicken. Game day packs and catering available. 2 locations in Knoxville.
From the practice court to the free throw line, our attitude is always the same. Confidence and commitment can turn dreams into reality. Where there's a dream, there's a way. And that's First Horizon's philosophy. Big bank muscle, small bank hustle. First Horizon Bank, proudly serving Big Orange Country for over 160 years. It's no wonder First Horizon is the official bank of Tennessee Athletics.
Like the Diamond Vols, Fox Moving and Storage is moving at a championship level. Whether it's local or long distance, large or small, give one of Tennessee's premier moving companies a call. With offices in Knoxville, Nashville, Chattanooga, and the Tri-Cities, Fox Moving and Storage has you covered across Big Orange Country with experienced, trained professional movers for your home, office, or condo. Get your move on with Fox Moving and Storage, a proud supporter of Tennessee baseball.
Tennessee baseball continues with John Wilkerson on the Vol Network.
We go to the top of the 9th. Tennessee and East Carolina. 2-seed Volunteers, the 3-seed Pirates. A run, 3 hits, an error for the Big Orange. A run, 7 hits for East Carolina. It'll be hitters 4, 5, and 6, 2 up for the team from Greenville. First pitch is lined in the air towards right field. Going back is Chapman at the wall. East Carolina has the lead. Whitaker, a home run to right. Hits his 10th. Barks at Henry Ford as he rounds third. And East Carolina leads 2-1. Home run, Davin Whitaker. And the Pirates have their first lead today. Tennessee got a home run by Blake Grimmer to take a 1-0 lead. And now Whitaker leads off the top of the 9th. It's 2 runs, 8 hits for the Pirates. To a run, 3 hits, and an error for the Vols. Swing and a pop-up on the infield. Grimmer calling for it. Second baseman will make the catch, and that'll be out number 1 as Wallace is retired. East Carolina calling on their 2 best pitchers. First one to start this game as they went with their normal rotation. And as I mentioned, Norby, Conference Player of the Year, did what he was supposed to do. Tennessee had the go-ahead run at third, 1 out in the 7th, got 2 strikeouts. We have another equipment change for the Vols as Garrett Wright has his communicator swapped out. Here is the designated hitter, Kalinich. (2-1) East Carolina. First pitch, fouled away, strike 1. It'll be the top of the order for Tennessee going to the bottom half of the inning. Arbitson trying to keep the deficit where it stands right now, and that's at a run. Pitch misses in. 1-1 the count. Kalinic is 1 for 3 today. Reached on an infield hit his last time. Takes a called strike on the breaking ball from the ball's lefty. 1-2. Struck out to end the second. Flied out to left as the lead man in the fifth. Reached to start the seventh. Fastball misses high as they work inner part of the plate. Sets the count at 2-2. The home run is the 57th by East Carolina. I mentioned the 10th by Whitaker, and that is the 85th allowed by Tennessee's staff. Pitch in, and I believe that was a glancing blow to Kalinic. He's barking at his dugout as he makes his way to first, so it will be a hit batsman. So now the Pirates looking for some insurance. Home run to start the inning. Pop up on the infield. And it will be a pinch runner. So they bring in number 0. Irby takes a pitch low, lefty versus lefty, ball 1. It is a graduate transfer from Millersville, Jeff Sabater. Breaking ball misses outside. It's now 2-0. Sabater. Outfielder on the roster, 5'10", 165 pounds. Appearing in his 39th game, 3 for 7 stealing bases. 2-0 to Irby. Pinch runner at first. East Carolina's taking the lead here in the 9th. Breaking ball misses outside, 3-0. Irby, a single in the 3rd. Double, scored the tying run at the time in the 5th. Hit into a double play in the 7th. Working a 3-0 count. Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. It's 3-1 as Arvidsson locates the fastball. Pirates 2, Tennessee 1. Top of the 9th here in Chapel Hill. Volunteers looking for the second out in the inning. Runner takes off for second. Pitch misses inside. That's ball 4. And it is 2 on with 1 out. Second walk issued by Arvidsson. Second walk drawn by East Carolina. And Josh Elander's going to make his way to the mound. And the Volunteers are going to the bullpen. So, East Carolina has broken the tie. Pirates looking to add to their advantage. A run in. Runners first and second with 1 out. And it's time for a relief break brought to you by our friends at Bevco Paving, Knoxville's paving specialist. Been doing what they've been doing so well for so long, providing quality and excellence for all your paving needs. 865-983-6455. That's 983-6455.
I'd like to tell you about my good friends at Bevco Paving. Whether it's the parking lot that brings customers to your business or the driveway that brings you home, Bevco Paving will get you paved and sealed at an affordable price. That's why they're Knoxville's paving specialist. The Bevco team gets the job done right. From the free estimate to final product, they're ready to hit it out of the park for you. Call Bevco Paving today, 983-6455. Mention UT Baseball for 10% off your paving or sealing project. That's Bevco Paving. Paving. Call today, 983-6455.
Tennessee needs to get 2 outs to keep the deficit where it is. East Carolina leads 2-1, runners first and second. Catcher Walker Barron due up, and he will face junior right-hander number 33, Bo Rudy. Spell the last name R-H-U-D-Y. 6'4", 230 pounds from Chickamauga, Georgia. Played first at Kennesaw State. Made his way to the University of Tennessee. On the season, Rudy is 1-1 with a 3.54 earned run average, making his 23rd appearance. That's the second most for any Tennessee pitcher. Has 3 of Tennessee's 10 saves. 28 innings, 19 hits, 11 runs, all earned. 28 innings, he has struck out 37. He's walked 5. Bo has allowed 6 doubles, 7 home runs. Opponents hit 186 against Bo Rudy. Followed in the footsteps of former Kennesaw State fireballer Tanner Franklin, who's doing great things as a VFL for the St. Louis Cardinals organization. Bo Rudy looking for 2 outs. East Carolina 2, Tennessee 1. Runners first and second, top of the 9th. Pitch a called strike on the outside corner. Barron, the catcher, has flied out to center. He's flied out to right, and he has struck out. Home run to start the inning. Pop up on the infield, hit batsman and a walk. Breaking ball again. Nasty pitch, called strike as it drops in. It's quickly 0-2. Right-handed batter against the right-hander for the balls. Twice today, Tennessee has turned 2. Check of second, pitch on its way. Barron lets that one pass. It misses low and outside. 5 home runs, 34 runs batted in for Walker. Junior. Swinging a foul ball. Straight back. 94 on the fastball by Rudy. Bo has added velocity with the hard work that he's put in this season. Check a second, pitch on its way. Called strike on the outside corner. Big out number 2. Another out to get for Tennessee. So here's the shortstop. Nick Parham, 2 for 3 today. Tied the game at 1 with his RBI single in the 5th. First pitch is grounded sharply to second, gobbled up by Grimmer. He'll throw to first. That will end the inning. But East Carolina breaks the tie. A solo home run by Davin Whitaker. A run, a hit, 2 men left. Tennessee needs a run to tie or the Vols play an elimination game tomorrow. East Carolina 2, the Vols 1. This is Tennessee baseball.
6 a.m. weight training. 7:30, soft toss with the hitters. 9 a.m. film study.
This is a typical day for Tennessee baseball coach Josh Elander. As you can tell, it's a full day. That's why Coach uses Food City curbside pickup. He orders what he needs ahead of time, and he picks it up when he's ready. Food City, official supermarket of the Vols.
9 p.m., build tomorrow's schedule, and do it all again.
Stop waiting. This is it. Ford employee pricing is on at Ray Varner Ford in Clinton. You pay what we pay. The lowest prices of the year. Now's the time to step into a new Ford like this 25 Ford F-150 4x4 Super Crew XLT, 52,429. 26 Ford Explorer Active, 38,832. 26 F-250 4x4 Crew Cab STX, 55,515. Don't miss Ford employee pricing. American value for American values. Come see us today at Ray Varner Ford in Clinton.
The Sports Animal.
Top of the order due up for Tennessee. Volunteers need a run or East Carolina wins this ball game. Ethan Norby came out of the bullpen. Tennessee had the go-ahead run at third, got back-to-back strikeouts. Everything has lived up to the billing. The swagger, the success on the mound. He has retired the 5 balls that he's faced. Garrett Wright, Blake Grimmer, and Henry Ford hope to get a run to tie, or better yet, walk it off for the orange and white. Garrett Wright today, 0 for 3. Nearly left the yard to start the bottom of the first. Right-handed batter against the lefty. And the first pitch is a strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Second baseman now playing one step to the other side up the middle. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Count quickly 0-2. Garrett hitting .341 for the season. 9 home runs, 30 runs batted in. Here's the 0-2. Swinging a foul tip. Just did get a piece of it. It remains 2 strikes. Right-handed batter for Tennessee against the lefty on the mound for East Carolina. Pitch, breaking ball. Misses just outside. Working from the outside in against the right-handed batter, was trying to catch that back corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch on its way. That's a called strike. Garrett Wright can't believe it. But that is a 5th strikeout for the East Carolina lefty. That is his 2nd punch out, and that is out number 1. Blake Grimmer gave Tennessee a 1-0 lead in the 4th against Ryan Towers. He's 1 for 3 today. It's lefty versus lefty. Breaking ball misses low. That one was actually probably closer to hitting Tennessee's second baseman rather than catching the corner. Norby has hit more than his fair share of batters this year. Pitch lifted high and foul down the third base line. Over by the stands. It lands about halfway up. So a long run by Whitaker in left. And Wallace at third. It's 1 ball, 1 strike to the Tennessee second baseman. Norby has hit 17 batters this year. Of course, he has struck out 125. Here's the 1-1. Strike on the outside corner. 1-2. Grimmer for Tennessee, trying to get something going for the Vols. Pitch on its way. Way outside. Again, you see it move around from right around 80 miles an hour. That one crossed at 94. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. Hit in the air towards left. Whitaker tracking it. He'll make the catch. Tennessee down to its last out. Ford today. Henry, ground ball to short to end the first. Walked against Towers in the 4th. Walked again against Webb in the 7th. This is the first time he faces Norby. Fastball misses in, ball 1. Tennessee's leading home run hitter, 19. 56 runs batted in, also tops for the Vols. Breaking ball in, 2-0. East Carolina 2, Tennessee 1. Pirates about hit the balls 8-3. Off speed, catches the inside corner. 2-1. Trent Grinlinger hopes to get a turn. That ball hit in the air towards left. Going back is Whitaker at the fence. He looks up. That ball is gone. This game is tied. How do you like that? Suck on that, Norby. A 2-out solo shot, bottom of the ninth. Tennessee ties the game at 2. Count 20 for Henry Ford. Yes, sir. Built Ford tough. Run batted in number 57. It's Tennessee 2, East Carolina 2. Don't see any dents in on the mound right now. What a shot. Let's come up with a carbon copy, Trent. Walk this puppy off. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball down and in for strike one. Swing and a miss, strike two. Back-to-back breaking pitches. 10th home run allowed by Norby. First hit for the Vols against the lefty. Breaking ball misses low. Good eye by Grinlinger. Swing and a miss. Ball caught the dirt. Runner will run down towards first. The throw completes the strikeout. Strikeout ends the inning. Henry Ford keeps the game going for the Big Orange. A run, a hit, nobody left. We move to the 10th, tied at 2. This is Tennessee baseball.
Across Tennessee, the University of Tennessee system is changing lives. I'm Randy Boyd, president of the UT system. The education we deliver across the state strengthens Tennessee communities, inspires leaders, and builds a better future for everyone, today and for generations to come. Affordable public higher education remains one of the greatest tools we have to move Tennessee forward. And at UT, the future is our focus. Learn more at futurefocusedut.com.
You know, Vol Nation has built something special with the legendary Good Sports program at UT Games. We have 3 decades of recycling to show for it. But giving back is now more than recycling. And it's bigger than just the games. It's campus-wide. So next time you set foot on Rocky Top, look for the green compost bins. It's just one more step in UT's journey to get to zero waste. Made possible by Eastman, Waste Connections, UT Sustainability, and Food City.
This is Big Orange Baseball on the Ball Network.
We play on. Top of the 10th. 2 runs, 4 hits for Tennessee. 2 runs, 8 hits for East Carolina. Pirates broke the tie with a leadoff home run last inning. It's the top of the order for East Carolina. Center fielder Grady Lenahan. Right fielder Jack Herring. Second baseman Braden Burris. Tennessee grabbed the lead with a home run in the 4th. East Carolina tied it in the following at bat. East Carolina. Whitaker with the home run against Arvidsson to take the lead top of the 9th. Henry Ford with the fireworks for the Volunteers. 2 outs, bases empty, deep shot to left. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. Lenahan, fly ball to left, hit into a double play. Ground ball to second, fly ball again to left. That pitch hit a mile high. Ranging back from short is Marin. Racing in is Abernathy, and it is the center fielder in shallow center that'll make the grab, and that's out number 1. Jack Herring twice has been thrown out by Blake Grimmer, has popped out to short. Last time up, worked a walk. That was against Arvidsson. Bo Rudy came on, a strikeout and a ground ball to second, inheriting 2 on, 1 out. First pitch is a strike. Right-handed pitcher working 2. The left-handed hitting right fielder, I should say the hitter from the left side, as he can hit either way. Swing and a miss. High heat sets the count at 0-2. Vols and Pirates tied at 2, top of the 10th. One out. Base is empty. Pitch. Bunt attempt. For 2 strikes, with 2 strikes, and now he's out. Not exactly sure what he was thinking there. It was the element of surprise. But that is out number 2 in the inning. Here's Braden Burris. Been on base twice today. It was 1 for 4. Error, a stolen base in the 6th. He shows bunt. Takes a strike. 0-1. Single to left in the 4th. Twice he's been thrown out by Manny Marin. That goes down as a strikeout for Rudy, his 2nd. Hard breaking ball tails outside to the right-handed batter. It's 1-1. Tennessee and East Carolina tied at 2, top of the 10th. Hard breaking ball. Very close to catching the corner, but it misses low. 2-1 to the 3-hitter. 3 home runs, 30 runs batted in for the East Carolina second baseman. Tried to stop his swing. Self-defense. Pitch in. 94 on the fastball. That sets the count at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Top of the 10th. Tied at 2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. No more deuces wild. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. Top of the 10th. We go to the bottom half of the inning. A run can win it for the Big Orange. Tied at 2. This is Tennessee baseball.
From the baseball diamond to your own backyard, whatever the injury, the specialists at Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic are here to get you back in the game. I'm Dr. Chris Klink, team physician for the University of Tennessee Athletics Department and KOC Sports Medicine Specialist. Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic now has 10 office locations across East Tennessee, from Harriman to Powell and Sevierville to Oak Ridge. We're here for you, wherever you need us.
Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic, orthopedic surgeons for the UT Athletics Department since 1949.
Hey Vol Nation, it's Coach Josh Elander. When I'm in the dugout, few things are more exciting than when we score a run. Hearing the crowd go wild, there's just nothing like it, especially when the fur coat makes an appearance. When I'm in the driver's seat, I get fired up about a different kind of run, the pilot run. No tailgate or road trip is complete without a run to Pilot for snacks, drinks, fuel, and more. That's why Pilot is the official travel partner of the Vols. See you out here.
You're listening to Tennessee Baseball with John Wilkerson on the Vol Network.
We go to the bottom of the 10th. A run for Tennessee can win it for the Volunteers. Would win it for the Volunteers. 2 runs, 4 hits for the Vols. 2 runs, 8 hits for East Carolina. Due up for the Big Orange. First baseman Levi Clark. Right fielder Reese Chapman and shortstop Manny Marin. Ethan Norby was an out away from getting his team into the 5 o'clock game tomorrow. Henry Ford sent one into the research triangle towards Durham. 20th home run, 57th run batted in. We play on. Levi Clark, Reese Chapman, Manny Marin. Again, a run for the Vols can win it. First pitch, grounded sharply foul towards third, strike 1. Levi Clark was called out on strikes. He was the first ball to face Norby when he came on in the 7th. He has struck out 6 of the 10 that he's faced. The only hit, the home run by Ford. Clark takes a pitch down and in. 1-1 the count. 0 for 3 today. Has hit into a double play, and he's flied out to center. Sweeping curveball gets a swing and a miss for strike 2. 1-2. Levi, 13 home runs, 44 runs batted in, also 13 doubles for the sophomore from Marietta. Swing and a miss for strike 3. That is a 7th strikeout for the lefty. Reese Chapman also struck out against Ethan Norby. Doubled to start the fifth. Ground ball to second in the second. 1 for 3 today. Pitch misses outside, ball 1. Ground ball to first. Gobbled up by Irby. 2 quick outs. This is where we got the theatrics from Henry Ford. Would love to see Manny Marin pull off a similar feat. Looking for his first hit of the day. He's 0 for 2. He flied out to right in the third, dropped down a sacrifice bunt in the fifth, grounded out to the first baseman in the eighth. Right-handed batter against the lefty. Breaking ball hit in the air towards left. Ranging in is Whitaker. He'll make the catch. That's a 1-2-3 inning. After 10, we're tied at 2.
Over 100 years. You heard right. For over 100 years, Anderson Lumber has proudly served and supported our local communities, including our Tennessee Volunteers. Anderson Lumber is so much more than a lumber store. Whether you're renovating a kitchen, bath, new floors, doors, or windows, Anderson Lumber has the quality and experts to treat your home right for the right price. Visit Anderson Lumber in Alcoa for all your home's needs, or shop over 67,000 items online at AndersonLumberCompany.com. Anderson Lumber, proud sponsor of Tennessee baseball. Go Vols!
In this town, we don't just root for the team. We are the team. We rise before the sun, stay long after the lights go out. We are Big Orange Country. And with this team stands another, UT Medical. We heal the hurt, fuel the comeback, keep Vol Nation stronger, tougher, together, with care that never lets up. UT Medical, official healthcare provider of the Vols, and all of Vol Nation.
Tennessee baseball with the voice of the baseball Vols, John Wilkerson.
To the 11th we go. Bo Rudy back out for Tennessee. He will face the heart of the order, left fielder Davin Whitaker. His home run gave East Carolina a 2-1 lead in the top of the ninth. He'll be followed by third baseman Colby Wallace and the designated hitter. It'll be a new designated hitter. Kalinic was lifted for a pinch runner. So it will be hitters 4, 5, and 6, starting with Whitaker. Fly ball to left and a strikeout to start the day, then a single in the sixth, and his home run to right. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. Right-handed pitcher working to the left-handed batter. Swing and a miss. Strike 1, 1-1 the count. After each pitch, Whitaker steps out of the box, quick trip, edge of the circle, unfastens, refastens his batting gloves. Whether he swings or not. Ball 2 misses outside. 10 home runs, 44 runs batted in. 2 runs, 4 hits, an error for Tennessee. 2 runs, 8 hits for East Carolina. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That is a third straight strikeout for Bo Rudy. That is the 4th for the right-hander, and that is out number 1 to start the top of the 11th. Here is Wallace. Called down the third base line to meet with his head coach. Wallace struck out in the second, flied out to center to end the 4th. Lined out to the shortstop to end the 6th, popped out to second as the first out in the 9th. Hitting .310 for the season. Wallace, a junior, facing Tennessee's Bo Rudy, also in his 3rd year of college ball. Pitch a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. 1 out, base is empty, top of the 11th. Tennessee and East Carolina. Pitch misses low as they work same zip code away from the right-handed batter. Pitch popped up, straight back, out of play. Wallace, a quick trip out of the batter's box. Now back in. Rudy delivers. Pitch lined. Leaping grab by Blake Grimmer. Timed it perfectly. Looked like it might be ticketed for right. Instead, he's out number 2. So here is the pinch runner who stays in to get the at-bat. He's also a very good hitter, and that is Jeff Sabater. Shows bunt, takes a strike on the inside corner. Left-handed hitter against Tennessee's right-hander. 5'10", 165 pounds, graduate, Lansdale, Pennsylvania, the hometown. Late swing, foul ball over the Tennessee dugout, strike 2. 337 average, that's the 3rd highest on the team. 3 doubles, 16 runs batted in. 0-2 the count, 2 out, pitch on its way. Line in the air towards left, this could be trouble. That will get down for a hit. Into the corner it goes. Brown will get it into the infield. It will be a 2-out double. Austin Irby will have a chance to give his team the lead again. He wasn't the one that did it the first time, but that's the opportunity as Sabater goes opposite field with his double to left. His 4th double of the season, and now a single. Double and a run scored and a walk drawn. That's the line for Austin Irby. And Tennessee is going to intentionally walk the first baseman. It'll be the first walk for Rudy. The double is the first hit for East Carolina against the right-hander, who had retired the first 7 that he faced. Here is Walker Barron, who struck out against Rudy. With 2 on, his team leading 2-1 in the top of the 9th. Called out on strikes. Tennessee looking for the last out and preserve a 2-2 tie. Top of the 11th. First pitch, short hops the catcher, kicks away from right, but he scrambles after it to make sure the runners do not entertain the thought of moving from first and second to second and third. Speed on the base pass at second. Pitch lined to Blake Grimmer. He'll catch it. That ends the inning and the threat. 2-out double, intentional walk. Volunteers play it perfectly. No runs, a hit, 2 men left. Again, a run can win it for Tennessee. We move to the bottom of the 11th, tied at 2. This is Tennessee baseball.
UT fans know it takes teamwork to win. And when you choose Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee, you get a team who served Tennesseans for 80 years. From babies to seniors, big needs to small, we offer health coverage that fits your life and your budget. All from a company right here in your community. Now that's what we call a big win. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee.
Right now, when you order in the Sonic app, you get a $0 delivery fee. So you can try the new Sonic All-American Smasher or the Sonic All-American Bacon Smasher with 0 delivery fee, 0 leaving the house, 0 interacting with strangers, and 0 changing out of sweatpants. Get $0 delivery fee in the Sonic app, only for a limited time. Live free, eat Sonic.
Exclusions apply. Taxes and service fees extra. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
If you want to live free, yeah.
Big Orange Baseball with the voice of the baseball Vols, John Wilkerson.
We go to the bottom of the 11th. Tennessee has managed one hit against Ethan Norby. It was the hit Tennessee needed most. And that was a 2-out, bottom of the 9th, game-tying home run from Henry Ford. It's the only base runner against Norby who's back out there to work the bottom of the 11th. He set down the first 7 that he faced. After the home run, he's retired the next 4. Blaine Brown, Jay Abernathy, and Garrett Wright will see if they can put a run on the board and allow Tennessee to play at 5 o'clock tomorrow in a winner's game. Noon and 5 the start times today. Noon and 5 tomorrow. The teams that win today meet at 5. The teams that don't square off at noon. First pitch misses in, ball 1. Stone Lawless is hitting for Blaine Brown. Right-handed batter, check swing. 1-1 the count. Stone wears the number 27, a redshirt sophomore, 6'2", 219 pounds, from Huntsville, Alabama. 223 the average, 6 home runs, 17 runs batted in, appearing in his 39th game. 4 doubles for Lawless. Fouls that pitch away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pinch hitting for Blaine Brown, 0 for 3 today in left field. Pitch misses down and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Check swing again. They appeal to first. Ball 3 to the batter. Count full. So it is Stone Lawless, Jay Abernathy, and Garrett Wright. Against Lawless, Lashley, the second baseman, moves from the right side of the infield to the left. The payoff pitch, line into right field, base hit, Stone Lawless. He'll take the turn at first. Just guided that ball where they weren't. 5th hit for the Vols. And here comes Jay Abernathy. Pitching coach Austin Knight is going to make a visit to the mound. So Tennessee gets its 2nd hit against the very talented left-hander, Ethan Norby. East Carolina moved some pieces around defensively. It's actually what they did last inning. So Lashley came into the game, taking over at second. Burris, second baseman, moved into left, and the left fielder Whitaker took over in right. So, as the Pirates were talking things over on the mound, Tennessee also using a timeout to talk situation and circumstance. Jay Abernathy, left-handed batter. He squares, moves way up in the batter's box, takes a pitch high, and it's ball 1. Wallace playing in at third. Irby plays in front of the base runner at first. Ball dropped foul in terms of the bunt dropped foul down the first base line. Took 1 hop on the correct side of the line, then a hard right turn. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tied at 2. 5 hits for the Vols, 9 hits for East Carolina. Winning run at first for the Vols. Abernathy again. This one a nice bunt down the first base line. They'll throw to first. The winning run now at second. Sacrifice out-recorded 3-4. And Garrett Wright. Base hit could win it for Tennessee. Garrett nearly left the yard as Tennessee's first batter. And Ariel Antigua will take over at second base for Stone Lawless. So as a pinch hitter, Lawless sets the table, led off the inning with a single to right, and now Antigua is the winning run at second. The pinch runner, Garrett Wright. First pitch. Misses outside, ball one. Ariel, a junior. 5'8", 180 pounds from Lake Worth, Florida. Appearing in his 39th game, he has scored 6 runs this season. Number 7 would be quite special if it comes today. Again, breaking ball. Working from the outside in. Misses off the plate. 2-0. Tied at 2. Bottom of the 11th. Right-handed batter for Tennessee against the talented lefty for East Carolina. He will step and toss to second. Wright awaits the 2-0. Pitch fouled away. In on his hands. Curveball darting in to the Tennessee catcher. 2 balls and a strike. 30 runs batted in for the Tennessee junior. Check swing. Ball gets past the catcher. Actually, did it hit him? If it hits him, Ariel cannot advance. He'll go back to second. But it did clip Garrett Wright. So Ariel took a hard tumble as he rounded third. He thought it was a wild pitch. It went to the backstop. Catcher did not make a move for it to let you know that it had hit the batter. So here is Blake Grimmer with an opportunity. But you had Antigua. He lost the helmet, lost the protective running glove, everything. Grimmer trying to win it for Tennessee. Pitch in, spins him around. Fastball high and tight. Strike one. It should be ball one. Wright at first. Antigua at second. 1 out, bottom of the 11th. Pitch hit high in the air to left. Burris coming in. That's out number 2 in the inning. Henry Ford tied it with a home run in the 9th. A chance to win it for Tennessee here in the 11th. He's 1 for 2 on the day. 20 home runs. 57 runs batted in. Right-handed batter against the East Carolina lefty. And the first pitch is a called strike as it drops in on the outside corner. And it's 0-1. 2 on, 2 out, bottom of the 11th, game tied at 2. Pitch on its way. Foul ball over to the Tennessee dugout. Strike 2 to the batter, 0-2 the count. Antigua gets his lead from second. Right off of first. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. The strikeout ends the inning. And Tennessee leaves the potential winning run in scoring position. 8th strikeout for Norby. And we play on. For the balls, no runs a hit, 2 men left. As we move to the 12th, we're tied at 2.
Hey Vol fans, this is Landon Mack. Whether you're on Sutherland Avenue or Level Road in West Knoxville, there's a place that driving by with your window down, you just can't miss. Gus's world famous fried chicken. They still fry chicken the way it was meant to be, using their 50-year-old recipe out of Mason, Tennessee. In fact, GQ magazine named Gus's one of the top 10 meals worth flying for in the U.S. If you love your fried chicken, and what Vol doesn't, try Gus's world famous fried chicken. Game day packs and catering available. 2 locations in Knoxville.
It's game day, Vol fans, and you don't want to miss a single play. Uber Eats brings your favorite food right to your door. Wings, pizza, burgers, whatever you're craving, it's just a tap away. Download the Uber Eats app and use code GOBIGORANGE to get $15 off all orders. Uber Eats, proud sponsor of the Vols. Let's eat.
Tennessee baseball continues with John Wilkerson on the Vol Network.
We go to the top of the 12th. Tennessee got a 2-out solo shot from Henry Ford to tie this game in the bottom of the 9th. Each team has had runners to second base. Each team has managed to get the necessary outs. So, Bo Rudy, back out for Tennessee, will face hitters 9, 1, and 2 for East Carolina. Nate Eisfelder has taken over in left field. The freshman from Johnson City will slide into the 8th spot in Tennessee's order. So here is Nick Parham. And Rudy becomes the most recent Tennessee Vol that needs to change out his calm. Parham today a single in the 3rd inning. RBI single to tie the game at 1 in the 5th. Out at first on an outstanding play by Levi Clark to start the 8th. Grounded out to second in his first matchup with Bo Rudy. Bo has recorded the last 8 outs for Tennessee. So the left-handed batter, first pitch, hit in the air towards left. Going back is Eisfelder, and Nate, 1 step shy of the warning track, will bring it in, and that's out number 1. So here is Grady Lenahan. 3 times he has flied out today. Twice he has grounded out. Right-handed batter against Bo Rudy. It's gone fly ball to left, double play ball, ground ball to second, fly ball to left, fly ball to center, and he looks at strike 1. 2 runs, 5 hits, and error for Tennessee. 2 runs, 9 hits for East Carolina. We play in the top of the 12th inning. There's a ground ball foul towards third. Strike 2 to the batter, 0-2 the count. Lenahan goes with the full face mask on the helmet, as Stone Lawless went to. There's a grounder to third, glove by Ford. Long throw to first. What a backhanded scoop by Levi Clark. 2 down. Two down for Lashley. Actually, it's a pinch hitter. No, it is. No, it's not. It's Matthew Lashley. He takes a called strike. Took over at second base. Getting his first at bat. Left-handed batter against the Tennessee right-hander. Hitting .288 for the season. Appearing in his 44th game. Pitch came close to catching the outside corner. Did not. 2 home runs, 17 runs batted in, 5 doubles for Lashley. Again, a .288 hitter. Swing and a pop-up foul ground. Henry Ford, diving effort, comes up empty. Went hard for it on the turf. strike two to the batter. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Matt Lashley, 5'11", 190 pounds, a junior. Same hometown as Ariel Antigua, Lake Worth, Florida. Bo Rudy worked past two out base runners last inning. Trying to get the last out here in the top of the 12th. Pitch misses up and in. Ball one. Ball two. 2-2 to the batter. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Pitch misses just away. That sets the count full at 3-2. Here's the payoff pitch. Line in the air into center field. Coming in quickly, Jay Abernathy. He'll run under it. Make the grab. That ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates for the 3rd straight inning. A run for Tennessee wins it. Tied at 2.
From the practice court to the free throw line, our attitude is always the same. Confidence and commitment can turn dreams into reality. Where there's a dream, there's a way. And that's First Horizon's philosophy. Big bank muscle, small bank hustle. First Horizon Bank, proudly serving Big Orange Country for over 160 years. It's no wonder First Horizon is the official bank of Tennessee Athletics.
Like the Diamond Vols, Fox Moving and Storage is moving at a championship level. Whether it's local or long distance, large or small, give one of Tennessee's premier moving companies a call. With offices in Knoxville, Nashville, Chattanooga, and the Tri-Cities, Fox Moving and Storage has you covered across Big Orange Country with experienced, trained professional movers for your home, office, or condo. Get your move on with Fox Moving and Storage, a proud supporter of Tennessee baseball.
This is Big Orange Baseball on the Ball Network.
A sidewinding, submarining right-hander takes over for East Carolina as we move to the bottom of the 12th. Henry Ford with the heroics. Solo home run, top of the 9th to give East Carolina its first lead on the day. 2 out, bottom of the 9th. Henry Ford blasts a pitch from left-hander Ethan Norby far over the left field wall to tie the game. Ethan Rose, a 6'4 freshman, 215 pounds from Bridgeville, Pennsylvania, will take over. 3-2 on the season, his 27th appearance, his 26th out of the pen. 3-2, a 3.48 earned run average. 33 2/3 innings. He's allowed 34 hits, 17 runs, 13 earned. 33 2/3. He has struck out 21. He's walked 23. He's allowed 6 doubles. Opponents hit .264 against Ethan Rose. So it is Trent Grenlinger first up for Tennessee. Vols had a runner at second with 1 out last inning. The winning run in scoring position could not get it home. First pitch. Dipped down, misses outside. Ball 1 to the batter. Once again, Granlinger needs to ask for time to adjust the elbow guard. Here's the 1-0. Strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1. Ground ball, right field, base hit. Trent Grenlinger with the Stone Lawless approach. They load up 3 defenders between second and third. Punches it through the 4-hole. And Tennessee starts the 12th with the winning run at first. And here is Chris Newstrom to pinch run for the Tennessee freshman. Newstrom wears the number 26. Sophomore, 6'2", 210 pounds from Scottsdale, Arizona. Levi Clark. Reese Chapman. Opportunities for Tennessee. Pitch misses low and outside. Ball one. Newstrom appearing in his 27th game. He has scored 10 runs this year for Tennessee. Pitch low and outside. 2-0. Good eye by Clark. Levi looking for his first hit of the day. He is 0 for 4. He has struck out twice, flied out to center, and hit into a double play. Newstrom the lead from first. Pitch misses as it tails away. That's 3-0 to the Vols' first baseman. Clark, 13 home runs, 44 runs batted in on the year. Takes a strike on the outside corner. It's 3-1. Base hit for Grinlinger, his second. Gives Tennessee 6 on the day. 2 runs, 6 hits for Tennessee. 2 runs, 9 hits for East Carolina. Strike on the inside corner. Count that was 3-0 is now full at 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch by Rose. Ground ball. Left field base hit. Newstrom will stop at second. Clark at first. Back-to-back base knocks for the Big Orange to start the bottom of the 12th. And here comes Reese Chapman. Reese, a double to right in the 5th. 1 for 4 on the day. Third baseman plays in. Catcher going to make his way to the mound. First baseman, not sure whether or not to join the conversation or not. He's loitering right side of the infield, now chatting with the second baseman. 2 runs, 7 hits for Tennessee. Ball's trying to get run number 3 home, which would win this game. Fifth plate appearance for the senior from Parker, Colorado. Hitting .315. 10 home runs. 44 runs batted in. Now we will see a trip to the mound by the head coach for East Carolina. And so far, when Godwin has made his way across the first base line, it has been with the hook, and that will be the case. So Tennessee, 2 for 2 from the right side against the sidewinding freshman right-hander. Now the ball's trying to get the 3rd run home and win this game. And we'll tell you about the new pitcher for the Pirates here in mere moments. We say first a word for Bevco Paving. Bevco Paving, Knoxville's paving specialist, providing quality and excellence for all your paving needs. That's Bevco Paving, paving the way to better driveways and parking lots for more than 30 years. 865-983-6455. That's 983-6455.
I'd like to tell you about my good friends at Bevco Paving. Whether it's the parking lot that brings customers to your business or the driveway that brings you home, Bevco Paving will get you paved and sealed at an affordable price. That's why they're Knoxville's paving specialist. The Bevco team gets the job done right. From the free estimate to final product, they're ready to hit it out of the park for you. Call Bevco Paving today, 983-6455. Mention UT Baseball for 10% off your paving or sealing project. That's Bevco Paving. Call today, 983-6455.
So it is a left-hander. Number 50, Charlie Hoagland. Hoagland. takes over. Runners first and second. Nobody out. Hoagland, 6'1", 185 pounds from Dayton, Ohio. On the season, 0-2 with a 5.16 earned run average, making his 19th appearance, all out of the pen. Has 2 of East Carolina's 14 saves. 22 2/3 innings, 21 hits, 14 runs, 13 earned. In 22 2/3, he has struck out 22. He's walked 11. Hoagland has allowed 2 doubles, a triple, 2 home runs. Opponents hit .244 against Charlie Hoagland. Inning started with Ethan Rose, the sidewinder. Trent Grinlinger single to right. Levi Clark single to left. Tennessee pinch ran Chris Newstrom for Grinlinger. Newstrom is the winning run at second. So it's lefty versus lefty. East Carolina will pull the shortstop one step over to the right side of the infield. Third baseman plays in. And it will be Hoagland stopping to toss to second to look Newstrom or chase Newstrom back to the bag. So East Carolina tight on the corners. First pitch to Chapman, who shows bunt. Pops it in the air. It lands foul down the third base line for strike one. 20 doubles on the season, 10 home runs, 44 runs batted in. Chapman again, ready. 76 on the first pitch from the freshman. Again, Reese shows bunt. Bunts it towards third. There's the throw to first, and that's out number one. Sacrifice, a good one by Chapman. 5-3 on the putout. Tennessee has 2 shots to get the winning run home. Manny Merritt against the drawn-in infield. Josh Elander is going to call a timeout. So everybody on the bases, corner coaches, all of it. So Josh Elander, Chuck Gerolman, third base coach Craig Bell, Ross Kivett, along with Chris Newstrom and Levi Clark. 1 out, bottom of the 12th. Winning run 90 feet away. Sure, it's the reminder that if it's a fly ball situation, make sure it's caught before you tag and go. And once again, the Pirates will bring the infield in. And once again, it's a trip to the mound as Godwin will go to his third pitcher this inning. Going for a right-hander to take over for the freshman lefty. So while we've got a quick second, let's do a little bit of bookkeeping. Go back to the bottom of the fourth. That's when Tennessee got a solo home run from Blake Grimmer to break a scoreless tie. So that was Blake Grimmer driving in the go-ahead run batted in. That run batted in brought to you by new Sonic Refreshers. Live free, eat Sonic. That home run also a moment where, without question, Blake Grimmer brought the lumber. The home run brought to you by Anderson Lumber, improving homes like yours since 1925. Tennessee didn't score again until 2 out, bottom of the 9th. Solo shot Henry Ford. Arguably his biggest as a Tennessee Volunteer, his 20th on the season. Run batted in, number 57. In that instance, it was Henry Ford bringing the lumber, brought to you by Anderson Lumber, proud partner of Tennessee baseball, proudly serving ball fans since 1925. So now we can tell you that we will tell you about the new arm for East Carolina in mere moments. Time for a relief break, brought to you by Bevco Paving. 865-983-6455. Paving the way to better driveways and parking lots for more than 30 years. 983-6455.
I'd like to tell you about my good friends at Bevco Paving. Whether it's the parking lot that brings customers to your business or the driveway that brings you home, Bevco Paving will get you paved and sealed at an affordable price. That's why they're Knoxville's paving specialist. The Bevco team gets the job done right. From the free estimate to final product, they're ready to hit it out of the park for you. Call Bevco Paving today, 983-6455. Mention UT Baseball for 10% off your paving or sealing project. That's Bevco Paving. Call today, 983-6455.
So it is a right-hander, number 9, Brett Antolik, A-N-T-O-L-I-C-K, 6'3", 220 pounds, a redshirt sophomore from Cunningham, Pennsylvania. Played first at Texas A&M. Antolik on the season, 2-2 with a 9.82 earned run average. The right-hander making his 11th appearance, his 6th out of the pen. He's worked 14 2/3 innings, 21 hits, 19 runs, 16 earned, 14 2/3. He has struck out 23. He's walked 8. He's allowed 4 doubles, 4 home runs. Opponents hit .328 against Brett Antolik. Manny Marin with a chance to win it for Tennessee. Chris Newstrom, the winning run at third. Levi Clark at second. The drawn-in infield for East Carolina. Here is the first pitch. Hit sky high. Foul ground. Is there room? There is not. It will land about 4 rows up in the stands. So it was a pitch up in the zone. Marin. Strike one. 43 runs batted in for Tennessee's number 4. Looking to straighten it out. Just send it to the outfield. Shows bunt. Drops it foul down the first base line. Tennessee going with the safety squeeze. Strike 2 to the batter. 0-2 the count. Back-to-back base hits. Grinlinger and Clark. Reese Chapman, the sacrifice bunt. Now Manny Marin. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Huge out for East Carolina. Tennessee now needs a big 2-out hit from Nate Eisfelder. Stone Lawless pinch hit in that spot. Started last inning with a single. Ariel Antigua took over as a pinch runner. Nate Eisfelder took over in left. Right-handed batter, the freshman. First pitch, check swing. Strike 1 to the Johnson City native. Right-handed batter against the right-hander for East Carolina. Pitch low, 1-1. Nate appearing in his 18th game. He's 5 for 24. 2 home runs, 9 runs batted in, a double, a 208 average. Where's the number 17? Foul ball, no, ball off the end of the bat. Backhanded by the first baseman. He'll toss to the pitcher covering. And the Pirates get out of it. Tennessee with 1 out. Winning run at third. And in the inning, no runs, 2 hits, 2 men left. After 12, we're tied at 2.
Across Tennessee, the University of Tennessee system is changing lives. I'm Randy Boyd, president of the UT system. The education we deliver across the state strengthens Tennessee communities, inspires leaders, and builds a better future for everyone, today and for generations to come. Affordable public higher education remains one of the greatest tools we have to move Tennessee forward. And at UT, the future is our focus. Learn more at futurefocusedut.com.
You know, Vol Nation has built something special with the legendary Good Sports program at UT Games. We have 3 decades of recycling to show for it, but giving back is now more than recycling. And it's bigger than just the games, it's campus-wide. So next time you set foot on Rocky Top, look for the green compost bins. It's just one more step in UT's journey to get to zero waste. Made possible by Eastman, Waste Connections, UT Sustainability, and Food City.
You're listening to Tennessee Baseball with John Wilkerson on the Vol Network.
Bo Rudy about to throw his 41st pitch for Tennessee as we go to the top of the 13th inning. It's 2 runs, 7 hits, and an error for the Volunteers. 2 runs, 9 hits for East Carolina. And due up for the Pirates, it'll be hitters 3, 4, and 5. Braden Burris, Devin Whitaker, and Colby Wallace. Tennessee has had the potential winning run in scoring position. Each of the last 2 team at-bats unable to get them all the way home. So now the job, keep the game tied at 2, and the first pitch right down Broadway taken for strike 1. Burris today singled in the 4th, reached on an error in the 6th, tried to score from second on a single, and was gunned down by Reese Chapman to keep the game tied at 1. Foul ball to the backstop, strike 2. 0-2 to the batter. Right-hander on the mound for the Vols. Pitch on its way. Popped up. Don't know that there'll be room. Everyone over by the first base dugout. It lands about 4 rows behind it. It remains strike 2 to the batter. Third time these teams have met in the NCAA tournament. Tennessee took 2 against East Carolina in the 2001 Super Regional, the first time Volunteers had experienced that series. Pitch in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Burris with 11 doubles, 4 triples this year. Pitch by Rudy. Ground ball to third. Into the corner it goes. Racing around first, digging for second. Eisfelder will get it back to the infield. It is a leadoff double for East Carolina. Now the Pirates have the go-ahead run in scoring position. And they have 3 outs to work with. Whitaker led off the 9th with a home run. He's 2 for 5 on the day. As Henry Ford made the effort trying to come up with that ball down the third base line. Looks like he has drawn blood, and so he's being tended to by Jeff Wood. 26 years as Tennessee's trainer in baseball. He is indeed the best in the business. Volunteers blessed to have him, as well as outstanding care for all their athletes. So it is a leadoff double to start the 12th. Excuse me, the 13th. So as Ford is being tended to, Cliff Godwin talking to his left-handed hitting right fielder on what he has seen from Bo Rudy. Bo has worked well for Tennessee. The 2 hits he's allowed have each been doubles. It was with 2 out in the 11th. It was to Sabater. And now to start the 13th, Burris. He's looking for his 12th out in this appearance. East Carolina, very capable when it comes to the small ball game. So Whitaker could be doing exactly that. He squares. We'll see if he stays that way. Pulls the bat back. Sends a sky-high pop-up, foul ground. Grimmer over by the stands. He'll run out of real estate as that one does make its way into the third row. Whitaker, 4 times this year, has sacrificed a runner. Sacrificed himself as a hitter to move the runner. Left-handed batter against the right-hander. Of course, took a full swing. This time he will try and bunt it. It is Rudy. There's the toss to Grimmer at first. Go-ahead run 90 feet away. So Whitaker does his job. Sacrifice will go 1-4 on the putout. Here is Colby Wallace. He has popped out to second. He's lined out to second. He's also lined to short, fly to center, and struck out. Balls will play with the infield in. We'll see whether or not you see the safety or suicide squeeze. First pitch misses down and in, ball 1. 46 runs batted in for Wallace. Top 3 on the club. Shows bunt. Ball bunted to first. Oh, towards first. Levi Clark can't come up with it. Everybody's going to be safe. Boy, I'll tell you what, a lot going on in that play. Levi Clark came charging from first, was trying to field the bunt and get the base runner at the plate. The bat was left out in front of the plate. Levi had to hurdle Garrett Wright, who was trying to make the play and at least get the out at first. Bottom line, everybody's safe. East Carolina leads 3-2. As scoring is Burris. So it is 3-2 Carolina as the Pirates go back in front. They led 2-1 going in the bottom of the 9th. They lead 3-2 here in the top of the 13th. And so as Jeff Wood back out to make sure that Garrett Wright's good to go, he says, we're good. And it will be a sacrifice bunt. It is then a fielder's choice and a run batted in. So Wallace with his 47th run batted in. He's now the runner at first. Tennessee needs to get 2 outs, keeping the deficit where it is. Pitch drops in for a called strike. And once again, here is Sabater. He doubled against Rudy in the 11th. Went opposite field down the left field line. Swinging a foul ball to the backstop. 0-2 to the batter. So a leadoff double, sacrifice bunt, fielder's choice RBI. 3 runs, 10 hits for East Carolina, 2 runs, 7 hits for Tennessee. Ground ball poked towards third. Into left it goes. Henry Ford was trying to get it. Diving effort to his left. And so Sabater, 2 for 2. And now there's the chance for insurance. As with 1 out in the inning, It's runners first and second for Irby. Irby has been a pain in the neck. He's been on base 4 times today. Josh Elander making his way to the mound. And normally when 24 crosses the line, there's a pitching change. Twice this year he has stood pat, but this time not one of those times. So an uprising for East Carolina. The Pirates have plated a run. 2 hits, runners first and second, 1 out. Here in the top of the 13th, time for a relief break, and that's brought to you by our friends at Bevco Paving.
I'd like to tell you about my good friends at Bevco Paving. Whether it's the parking lot that brings customers to your business or the driveway that brings you home, Bevco Paving will get you paved and sealed at an affordable price. That's why they're Knoxville's paving specialist. The Bevco team gets the job done right. From the free estimate to final product, they're ready to hit it out of the park for you. Call Bevco Paving today, 983-6455. Mention UT Baseball for 10% off your paving or sealing project. That's Bevco Paving. Call today, 983-6455.
Will Haas, left-hander for the Vols, takes over, trying to keep the game right where it is. And that is, East Carolina has scored a run. And it's now 3-2 Pirates. You've got runners first and second, just 1 out in the inning. Let's tell you about the Vols' number 42. 6'1", 190 pounds from Rockford, Minnesota. Haas, no wins or losses, a 4.85 earned run average. Has 1 of Tennessee's 10 saves. So his 15th appearance, all in relief, 13 innings, 12 hits, 7 runs all earned. In 13 innings, he has struck out 22. He's walked 4. Haas has allowed 2 doubles, 2 home runs. Opponents hit .235 against Will Haas. Inning started with Braden Burris and a double to left. Whitaker sacrificed him to third. Out number 1. Wallace dropped down the sacrifice bunt down the first base line. Levi Clark was trying to make the scoop and get the lead runner with right and a tag, but did not come up with it. Everybody's safe, run scores. Single to left by Sabater, and now here's Irby. Lefty versus lefty. He's 2 for 3 on the day, and he's also walked twice. Single, double, run scored. First pitch misses low and outside, ball 1. 3 runs, 11 hits for East Carolina. 2 runs, 7 hits for Tennessee. Volunteers play back in the hopes of turning 2 for the 3rd time in this ball game. Strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1. Haas working from third base side atop the mound. Pitch. Glove save and a beauty. There was another fastball, 95, and Garrett Wright able to get that in the webbing of his mitt. Ball 2, otherwise it would have been runner second and third. Two-1. Outside, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. Wallace, the runner at second. Sabater, the man at first. Advantage count. First baseman Austin Irby. Pitch to the plate. Slow roller to short. To second for 1. On to first. Double play. Tennessee turns 2. Tennessee needs a run. East Carolina breaks the tie. It's a run. 2 hits. 1 man left. We move to the bottom of the 13th. East Carolina 3. Tennessee 2.
From the baseball diamond to your own backyard, whatever the injury, the specialists at Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic are here to get you back in the game. I'm Dr. Chris Klink, team physician for the University of Tennessee Athletics Department and KOC Sports Medicine Specialist. Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic now has 10 office locations across East Tennessee, from Harriman to Powell and Sevierville to Oak Ridge. We're here for you, wherever you need us.
Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic, orthopedic surgeons for the UT Athletics Department since 1949.
Hey Vol Nation, it's Coach Josh Elander. When I'm in the dugout, few things are more exciting than when we score a run. Hearing the crowd go wild, there's just nothing like it, especially when the fur coat makes an appearance. When I'm in the driver's seat, I get fired up about a different kind of run, the Pilot Run. No tailgate or road trip is complete without a run to Pilot for snacks, drinks, fuel, and more. That's why Pilot is the official travel partner of the Vols. See you out here.
Tennessee baseball with the voice of the baseball Vols, John Wilkerson.
Bottom of the 13th, Tennessee finds itself same situation it was in bottom of the 9th. Tennessee needs a run to tie, or this game belongs to East Carolina. 2 runs would win it for the Volunteers. Tennessee had the winning run at second, bottom of the 11th, 1 out. Fly ball to left and a strikeout into that threat. Tennessee had runners second and third. 1 out last inning. Strikeout and a ground ball to first kept Tennessee from walking it off. So Brett Antolik, who got those last 2 huge outs for East Carolina, will face Jay Abernathy, Garrett Wright, and Blake Grimmer. Jay today is 0 for 3. He has struck out twice, ground ball to first, and a sacrifice bunt. Left-handed batter against the right-hander and former A&M Aggie. First pitch, strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. 3 runs, 11 hits for East Carolina. 2 runs, 7 hits, an error for the Volunteers. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 0-2 the count. 3 home runs, 16 runs batted in for the Tennessee sophomore. Getting the start in center field today. Pitch outside and low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. If Tennessee gets a base runner, Henry Ford would get a turn. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that is out number 1. Second strikeout for Antolik. And Garrett Wright hit by a pitch his last time. That was against Norby. 0 for 4 looking for his first hit. And he swings over the top of the first pitch for strike 1. Tennessee down 3-2. Volunteers need base runners and big hits. Pitch low. 1-1 the count. Next offering. Lined. Inside the line, down into the left field corner it goes. It kicks around. Garrett Wright will coast into second. And Tennessee has the tying run in scoring position. So a double for the Volunteers. And for Garrett Wright, that's 16 on the season. It's the first hit against Antolik. And now here's Blake Grimmer. Gave Tennessee a 1-0 lead with a solo home run in the 4th. 3 times he's flied out. He's also struck out. Base hit could tie it for Tennessee here in the bottom of the 13th. Pitch misses outside, ball 1. Double by Wright is the 8th hit for Tennessee. Pitch on its way. Way outside, ball 2. 2-0 the count. Good eye by Grimmer. 285 the average for the redshirt sophomore. Has 8 doubles himself. Pitch, strike at the knees. It's 2-1. 1 out, bottom of the 13th. Tennessee needs to score a run. 3-2 East Carolina. 2-1 to the plate. Swinging a foul ball. First base side. 2-2. Now the count. Grimmer. Back in from the left side against the right-hander for East Carolina. Pitch, grounded. Into right center it goes. Garrett Wright will score. This game is tied. Big hit, Blake Grimmer. Run batted in, number 36. Tennessee 3, East Carolina 3. Well done, Blake Grimmer. And here comes Henry Ford. Game tied. 1 out, bottom of the 13th. "41st run scored for the Tennessee catcher. Right-handed batter against the right-hander. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. Pitch on its way. Outside, 2-0. Henry is 1 for 3 today. He's walked twice. And oh, by the way, the game-tying home run, bottom of the 9th, 2 out. Pitch, rocketed foul, out of play. Hooks into the stands down the third base line. Strike 1 to the ball's third baseman. So Tennessee could not find a way to get the winning run home in the 11th or the 12th, but Tennessee has been nails when it's needed a run in the bottom of the 9th and now here in the 13th. Fastball, called strike on the outside corner. 2-2 to the batter. 1 out, runner at first. Tied at 3, bottom of the 13th. Pitch outside and low, count full. Right-handed batter against the right-hander for East Carolina. Pitch fouled away at home plate. We'll go through the setup again. Strikeout to start the inning. Double into the left field corner. RBI single. Tennessee trying to make this a 2-run frame and a game winner. Another 3-2. Swing and a miss. That is the third strikeout for Antolik, and that is out number 2 in the inning. Tyler Myatt has grabbed the bat. He is a redshirt sophomore. Wears the number 20. 6 feet tall, 210 pounds from Tazewell. Former Walter State Senator. First pitch. Strike at the knees. Left-handed batter against the right-hander. And it's 0-1. Tyler appearing in his 34th game, hitting .250. 3 home runs, 12 runs batted in, 6 doubles. Swing and a miss, strike 2, 0-2. He has had a flair for the dramatic as a pinch hitter. 0-2 the count. Pitch on its way. outside. Good eye. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Chris Newstrom had pinch run for Trent Grinlinger. So Myatt gets the opportunity here in the cleanup spot. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Antolik. But the headline is Tennessee ties the game. A run, 2 hits, 1 man left.
Over 100 years. You heard right. For over 100 years, Anderson Lumber has proudly served and supported our local communities, including our Tennessee Volunteers. Anderson Lumber is so much more than a lumber store. Whether you're renovating a kitchen, bath, new floors, doors, or windows, Anderson Lumber has the quality and experts to treat your home right for the right price. Visit Anderson Lumber in Alcoa for all your home's needs, or shop over 67,000 items online at AndersonLumberCompany.com. Anderson Lumber, proud sponsor of Tennessee baseball. Go Vols!
In this town, we don't just root for the team. We are the team. We rise before the sun, stay long after the lights go out. We are Big Orange Country. And with this team stands another, UT Medical. We heal the hurt, fuel the comeback, keep Vol Nation stronger, tougher, together, with care that never lets up. UT Medical, official healthcare provider of the Vols and all of Vol Nation.
Big Orange Baseball with the voice of the baseball Vols, John Wilkerson.
We go into the top of the 14th inning. Tennessee led 1-0 going to the top of the 5th. East Carolina tied it in that same inning. It was 2-1 going to the bottom of the 9th. Henry Ford tied it for the Vols. We played on. Scoreless, 10th, 11th, 12th. East Carolina gets a leadoff double and an RBI sacrifice bunt to break the tie. After a strikeout to start the inning, Garrett Wright a double, Blake Grimmer the RBI single, and Grimmer stranded at first as the Volunteers saw the last 2 retired. So, Will Haas will face hitters 8, 9, and 1. Catcher Walker Barron, the shortstop Nick Parham, and center fielder Grady Lenahan. It's a right-handed batter to start the inning. Pitch misses down and in, ball 1. 3 runs, 9 hits, and an error for Tennessee. 3 runs, 11 hits for East Carolina. Parham is 2 for 5. Barron takes a pitch high. It's now 2-0. Barron is 0 for 5. But he's ahead in the count here, 2-0. Pitch drops in for a strike, 2-1. Will Haas, the 4th pitcher employed by Tennessee today. Pitch hit high in the air towards left. East Carolina leads 4-3. Walker Barron, his first hit of the day, his 6th home run, his 35th run batted in. And once again, the Vols will play from behind. It is the 3rd home run allowed by Will Haas. And it's East Carolina 4, Tennessee 3. Hit number 12. As Walker Barron puts the 3 seed in front. Here is Parham, lefty versus lefty. 2 for 5 in this game. 4 runs, 12 hits for the Pirates. He shows bunt, takes a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Base hit in the 3rd, RBI single to tie it in the 5th. grounded out to first, to second, and fly to left sense. Pitch misses in. Parham was leaning that shoulder out there, trying to draw contact. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss. Pitch away. 1-2 to the batter. Top of the order, Lenahan, and then Lashley. Swing and a miss for strike 3. First strikeout for Haas, and that is out number 1. So Lenahan. Fly to left, double play ball. Ground ball to second, fly ball to left. Fly ball to center, ground ball to third. His 7th at bat. Right-hander, I should say right-handed batter against the Tennessee lefty. Pitch line in the left field for a base hit. Quick turn at first for Lenahan. He is 11 for 12 stealing bases this year and on base for the first time in this game. So here is Lashley. Lashley, a fly ball to center in his first at bat. Cliff Godwin moved some pieces around. Brought in the second baseman, moved the second baseman to left, the left fielder to right. First pitch. Misses low and outside. Lefty versus lefty is the matchup. So again, Lashley for the season, a .286 hitter. He has 2 home runs, 17 runs batted in, 5 doubles, 19 runs scored. East Carolina leads 4-3, looking for more here in the top of the 14th inning. Strike on the outside corner, count even at 1. Again, Tennessee missed out on opportunities to win it in the 11th. Runner at second and 1 out. And the biggest opportunity, the 12th, runner second and third with 1 out. Just unable to get the sac fly. That key hit twice. Tennessee, though, has faced the last out and rallied to tie the game. Pitch misses low and outside. Curveball. 2-1 to Lashley, the 2-hitter. Pitch on its way. Outside and low once again. 3-1. The 5-hour window with a noon first pitch for Tennessee and East Carolina. And what they hoped would be the first pitch for North Carolina and BCU. Runner takes off for second. Pitch is ball 4. And it's now 2 on with 1 out. Third base runner of the inning. Home run to open. Strikeout. Single and a walk. And here is Burris. He doubled last inning against Bo Rudy. And Josh Elander is going to go to the bullpen as the Vols are trying to keep this a 1-run game. But a run across already for the Pirates. Runners first and second and 1 out. Haas came in this situation, actually, and got a double play ball. But to start the inning, freshman touched up for a home run by Walker Barron. Got a strikeout against Parham, but then single and a walk since then. So it is time for a relief break. And that is brought to you by our friends at Bevco Paving, longest continuous sponsor of Tennessee baseball. Paving the way to better driveways and parking lots for more than 30 years. 865-983-6455. That's 983-6455.
I'd like to tell you about my good friends at Bevco Paving. Whether it's the parking lot that brings customers to your business or the driveway that brings you home, Bevco Paving will get you paved and sealed at an affordable price. That's why they're Knoxville's paving specialist. The Bevco team gets the job done right. From the free estimate to final product, they're ready to hit it out of the park for you. Call Bevco Paving today, 983-6455. Mention UT Baseball for 10% off your paving or sealing project. That's Bevco Paving. Call today, 983-6455.
Tennessee will go to another freshman, another left-hander, as Cam Appenzeller will take over. Where's the number 19? Cam stands 6'5", 190 pounds, from Chatham, Illinois. Got an invitation from USA Baseball in terms of what his plans for the summer might be, to try out for the red, white, and blue. On the season, 6-1, second on the team in victories with 6. A 4.89 earned run average, making his 19th appearance, his 17th out of the pen. Has one of Tennessee's 10 saves, 53 in a third innings, 48 hits, 29 runs, all earned. 53 in a third, he has struck out 59, he's walked 15. He's allowed 9 doubles, a triple, 5 home runs. Opponents hit 245 against Cam Appenzeller. A run across for East Carolina. Pirates took the lead with a run in the top of the 9th, took the lead with a run in the top of the 13th. Tennessee matched it each time, and now they've done it again in this top of the 14th inning. So Braden Burris, left fielder, doubled last inning. He's been on base 3 times today. He is 2 for 6. Singled in the 4th, reached on an error in the 6th, was thrown out trying to score from second by Reese Chapman. Doubled and scored last inning. 12 doubles on the year. Right-handed batter against the Tennessee lefty. Ball's looking for 2 outs. Shows bunt, takes the fastball outside, ball 1. Balls would love to turn 2. They've done that a couple of times today. Pitch misses down and in, 2-0. Clark plays in front of the runner at first. Pitch on its way. Low and inside, 3-0 the count. Strikeout followed the home run to start the inning, but since then a single and a walk. Here is the 3-0. Ground ball into left field for a base hit. They're going to send the runner around third. He'll score. And it is a 2-run lead for East Carolina. Base hit for Burris, his second big hit for the Pirates, his 31st run batted in. Lenahan scores from second. And for the first time today, there's a crooked number in an inning, and it belongs, unfortunately, to East Carolina. Lashley stops at second. Burris at first, and now here's Whitaker. As it's now East Carolina 5, Tennessee 3. Swinging a foul ball to the backstop, strike 1. Left-handed batter against the left-hander for the Vols. Singled for his first hit of the game in the 6th. Home run gave his team the lead in the top of the 9th. He has struck out and dropped down a sacrifice bunt since then. Pitch misses low and outside. Ball momentarily squirted away from right, but he tracks it down. Runners remain where they are, first and second. So it's 5 runs, 14 hits now for East Carolina to 3 runs, 9 hits for Tennessee. Here's the 1-1. Way outside, ball 2. Third baseman Colby Wallace in the on-deck circle. Tennessee needs 2 outs, now trailing by a pair. Pitch popped up on the infield. The infield fly rule in effect. That'll be out number 2 in the inning. And here's Wallace with a chance to add to the Pirates' lead. He got the go-ahead run in last inning as he dropped a bunt down the first base line. Went down as a sacrifice and a fielder's choice. Right-handed batter against the Tennessee lefty. Runners first and second, 2 runs in for Carolina. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Appenzeller gets the call. Here's the pitch. Line into left field, base hit. Down into the corner it goes. 1 run will score. They're going to send the runner around third. He'll score. It'll be a 2-run double. It's now a 4-run 14th inning. It's 7-3 East Carolina as Colby Wallace has now driven in 3 runs on the day for East Carolina. That gives him 50 on the season. And the Pirates might be putting this one out of reach. Second extra base hit of the inning. And here is Sabater, who's 2 for 2. Shows bunt, takes a strike on the outside corner. Four runs on 4 hits. Also a walk. Pitch misses way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. The left-hander again ready. Off speed, catches the inside corner. Strike 2 to the batter, 1-2 the count. Cam delivers. Ground ball up the middle. Marin has it behind second. He'll fire to first. That will end the inning. Big inning for the Pirates. Biggest inning of the day for either side. Tennessee has a hill to climb. 4 runs on 4 hits. 1 man left. We move to the bottom of the 14th. East Carolina leads 7-3.
UT fans know it takes teamwork to win. And when you choose Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee, you get a team who served Tennesseans for 80 years. From babies to seniors, big needs to small, we offer health coverage that fits your life and your budget. All from a company right here in your community. Now that's what we call a big win. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee.
Right now, when you order in the Sonic app, you get a $0 delivery fee. So you can try the new Sonic All-American Smasher or the Sonic All-American Bacon Smasher with 0 delivery fee, 0 leaving the house, 0 interacting with strangers, and 0 changing out of sweatpants. Get $0 delivery fee in the Sonic app, only for a limited time. Live free, eat Sonic.
Exclusions apply. Taxes and service fees extra. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
If you want to live free, yeah.
Tennessee baseball continues with John Wilkerson on the Vol Network.
Tennessee twice has come up with the tying run, down 1 in the 9th and in the 13th. But here in the bottom of the 14th inning, Tennessee needs 4 to tie. And if you can score 4, why not score 5 and win it? Although, again, Tennessee missed the opportunity to do exactly that. Golden opportunity in the 11th and an even greater chance in the 12th. But it will be Levi Clark, Reese Chapman, and Manny Marin that hope to start the rally of all rallies for Tennessee. Clark today is 1 for 5, singled his last time up. Pitch misses low, ball 1, and Pollock back out there. While he gave up the tying run in the 13th, he's also the one that got out of the jam when Tennessee had the winning run at third and just 1 out. Pitch misses low, inside, 2-0. 7 runs, 15 hits for East Carolina. 3 runs, 9 hits for Tennessee. Strike, outer part of the plate. It's 2-1. Next offering. Pitch in. Levi working a 3-1 count. 243 the average for the Tennessee sophomore. 13 home runs, 44 runs batted in. Pitch, outer part of the plate. Strike. Count full, 3-2. And Tolick alternates speeds between mid-80s to mid-90s. Swing and a drive, foul out of play towards right. It remains 3-2. Carolina, North Carolina, and BCU were supposed to go at 5. Fastball, a high hopper to third. Glove, there's the throw to first. And that's out number 1. Reese Chapman will try and be the first base runner for the Vols in the bottom of the 14th. Sacrifice bunt after back-to-back singles started the 12th. Takes a strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. 1 for 4 with a double. Tennessee trying to break a 1-1 tie in the 5th. Ground ball, foul towards first, strike 2, 0-2. Infield will shift around towards the right side. 3 defenders between first and second. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Tennessee down to its last out. That is the 4th strikeout for the right-hander, who, despite entering the game with an earned run average just under 10, has allowed just 1 run. Manny Marin takes a pitch high, ball 1. Manny Marin 0 for 4 today. Sacrifice bunt back in the 5th. He's grounded out, struck out, and twice flied out. Wow. Pitch ruled a strike. Off the plate. 1-1 the count. Tennessee down 4, bottom of the 14th. Foul ball, strike 2. Tennessee down to its last swing. Pitch to the plate. Swing and a foul ball. Manny just did get a piece of it. He gets another chance. The right-hander again. Kicks and delivers. Line drive foul just over the East Carolina dugout. Marin trying to extend the game. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. Loose ball was not retrieved, so East Carolina sends a runner. Now things can resume. Pitch line into left field for a base hit. Tennessee needs a lot more of that. Single to left. First hit for Marin. Here's Nate Eisfelder. Nate grounded out to first to end the 12th. Hoping to keep the game going. Vols need another hit or a base runner of any kind. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Right-handed batter against the right-hander for the Pirates. Nate hitting an even 200 this year. 2 home runs, 9 runs batted in. Sends a ground ball to short. Throw to second. That's the inning. That's the ball game. And East Carolina outlast Tennessee. Pirates score 4 runs in the top of the 14th. Tennessee answered in the 9th, answered again in the 13th after missing out on 2 big chances in innings 12 and 11. But the Volunteers had no answer in the bottom of the 14th. Final score from Chapel Hill in 14 innings, East Carolina 7, Tennessee 3. This is Tennessee baseball.
When it comes to weight loss, one size does not fit all. At Bragg Weight Loss and Wellness, powered by Nutrimost, Dr. Terry Bragg provides the educational tools you need